a slight technical glitch this morning, but everything is good now. We're up and running. Trade was pretty smooth, just moved up in our favor, didn't really pull back, and hit both take profits in the following Asian and European session. So, that was what I like to see in a trade. It's a very smooth trade. You look for that reaction to support. Buyers are stepping in and they keep the pressure on and they hold and it hits your targets. So following that, though, Ethereum had broken out yesterday, ran to 3,800 and is pulling back just a bit today. So what does that mean for today's session? How are we starting the session? Bitcoin is starting the session up 4%. As I said earlier, we hit that 60K mark. And we had a relatively flat day yesterday. If you look at the daily chart, you'll see a doji, while Ethereum is starting the US session flat. So our top 10 are mainly red, but Solana is up 5.5%. Bitcoin, as we said, up 4%, and Bitcoin Cash, the only 3 green of the top 10 today to start the session, is up around 2%. And the weakest is actually Binance, which is down 2.5% to start the session. So that being said, with those movements overnight, my main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and Ripple. So my main focus again is on the daily charts. My current trade, which is why I continue to watch Ripple, it's kind of stuck in consolidation, but it's Ripple long over $1.09. As we've been saying, I took my first partial 2/3 off, locked in some profits at $1.18, and then I added back to full risk on that 4-hour setup that we were looking at and have discussed, a period of consolidation. And I was hoping that we would have gotten at least the first partial by now. But what we've been doing is we've been spiking higher and then just coming back down and spiking higher again with a limit at that $1.17 mark. So it's something I'm going to carry it into the weekend, sticking to the trade plan. So far, we've adjusted the stop loss to $1.05. just kind of sticking with it. It looks like it will go. I anticipate it will go because of that, how I describe it as that lagging effect, that lagging bullishness that should follow because of that Bitcoin move. And because of that Ethereum move, we expect the altcoins to follow with a bit of a delay. So that's something that I'll continue to monitor and continue to watch. Something to keep in mind, though, and I've spoken about this in the earlier stages back in summer, was I was looking forward to the end of the year because we usually have those end of year runs in crypto. The enthusiasts affectionately call it this month would be October, moving into Moonvember and finishing the year with Bullsember. So we're looking into that, and hopefully it holds true as it has in the last 2 years, which is 2019 and 2020. We've seen those bullish runs into Christmas, into January and February, and moving and continuing onwards. So it is setting up for that now, and hopefully that's what we continue to see. So let's get to the charts quickly and show you what it's all about. So Bitcoin, the most interesting chart today in terms of where the eyes are, what the audience is seeing, and what the headlines will be covering. Hitting that 60K mark, as we've been talking about, you can see, let me draw a rectangle here and pull it across. As you can see, this is an area of selling pressure, and it has been beforehand. So they sold into it at the start of this year in March. We sold into it again in April before pushing higher and getting rejected. Then that V-shaped bounce got sold into again at that 60K, around that 60K level in May, before we faded down and had that long period of consolidation through May into July. So what does that mean? Well, so far, we've spoken about this before. It looks quite extended. Good morning, Randy. It looks quite extended. We've had that bounce from that 40K mark, and we've run up almost 50% in a matter of, when was this? From September, the last trading day of September 30th, and we're only 15 days into October. So half a month, 50% move on Bitcoin. So it's something that you definitely want to keep in mind. I've been saying it, I didn't want to chase price high. I was waiting for a pullback to get involved. Haven't had it really, just a small level of consolidation here, somewhat of a bull flag, and then boom, push high to that 60K mark. So what am I looking at now? It's really, for me, I've been waiting to see this area to see what happens. Is the selling pressure going to kick in today, going into the weekend? Are people willing to hold Bitcoin over the weekend, or are they willing to buy it and anticipate a push to those all-time highs at 64K into the weekend and into next week? I'm just watching the story unfold right now and waiting for that technical setup before I jump in. Morning, Ahmad. So that being said, with Bitcoin, let's look at Ethereum, our second largest cryptocurrency. So I still have this here. This is that area of support that we highlighted that got bought into, and Ethereum so far is holding that breakout. So what would I like to see? Pull back to this previously broken resistance here, proving that that buyers are willing to support it at that resistance. And again, my bread and butter, that role reversal, I always love to look for and love to get involved in. And that's what I'm looking for. If we can come back to this area and buyers step in and show me a technical formation, have those multiple confirmations, the trend is up, the momentum is up, a pullback, and that support is validated, I'd love to get involved to take this thing to the all-time highs and possibly further. So that's what I'm watching. This is the daily of Ethereum. And then let's look at Solana, the strongest cryptocurrency on the day. It's had that spike through that consolidation area. It's come back, kind of failed to follow through, come back into the area now where the buyers and sellers were battling it out, and now it's pushed and spiked higher to start the session before coming back just a bit lower. So it's still at that resistance level that it recently started and established at that 157 area. So what do we want to see? We want to see it follow through and then show us that, yes, it's willing to go higher. This could just be a day trade for me if I see a setup. So I'd probably scale down to the 4 hour here and look for something to the upside. Or maybe if we get a huge push into resistance, I'd probably be looking for a short because I'd anticipate it would come back down. So for now, I don't see anything. This is just a big candle on the 4 hour, and you can see that volume there. Lots of buyers. Looking at the 1 hour, still nothing really for me. But it's good to keep in mind that this is a daily. The next level of resistance is around here, that 170 mark, that whole number. And you can see, if we just draw a line here, you can definitely see and appreciate that, it has been sold into before, especially from this spike here. It's come into this level, sold into and moved lower, and then come into this level, that 170 level, and then move lower. And now we could hold that resistance based on the previous action. It's not really trending for me. It's still consolidating within a larger range, which is here and here. So it's just something that I want to keep on watch to see what happens with that momentum, especially going into next week. And lastly, let's talk about Ripple. So Ripple, I've highlighted here, this is a trade. Sorry. Here, we've consolidated and we've broken out and pulled back into this area, got involved again, and now we're kind of just chopping around. I mean, as a swing trader, you have to be a bit comfortable with this because your horizon is a lot longer than as it would be a day trader. You're anticipating there will be some pullbacks, there will be some consolidation. But at the end of the day, you know that prices will tend towards those support and resistance areas, and that's what I'm looking for. So it's just looking for that follow through. We may get some bullish action into the weekend. That usually is the case if persons are bullish. If the trend is up, you do get some bullish action into the weekend, especially on Sundays when everyone's at home and looking at what's the hot cryptocurrency to buy. Ripple generally has a following that are optimistic and are bullish and are willing to chase price higher. So that's something that I'll continue to watch and be looking into as we go into the weekend. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me in regards to crypto and what I'm looking at, guys. So Yogi isn't into this morning. I believe it will be Meir and Danny that will be taking you guys through the US morning trading session. But until I would say I have about 2 more minutes. Until then, if you guys have any questions, don't be afraid to pop them in the chat about anything in regards to crypto. I'll be more than happy to answer, and I'll just leave it open. I'll stay on for another 2 minutes and see what you guys have to ask. If you have anything to ask, no pressure. Good morning, Mohammed. Or maybe I might ask you guys a question. Here's a question. So I know some of you have already, what do you think of ARK crypto ETF? Well, I haven't necessarily, I know ARK Investments is an investment firm. I haven't actually looked at the ETF itself. Let me see if I can get it on this platform. Is it ARKW? Let's see. I think the ticker is ARKW, if I'm not mistaken. Is that it? Yeah, it says ETF here. I think that's it. Yeah. What do I think of it in terms of from a technical setup? DVG timeline. Welcome. I think you're from YouTube, right, DVG? I think I've seen you on YouTube quite a few times before. Welcome to the chat. Coin, Mara, get the one and only DVG. Indeed, welcome. Bitcoin, Mara, and Riot. Well, these are stocks that we will definitely you should watch with Bitcoin volatility. Some things that will have that volatility and usually are usually very volatile, quite volatile on days especially when Bitcoin is moving like this. Nadeem, what's my entry price on Ether today? So I don't have a trade set up on Ethereum today. Nadeem, I'm currently watching it. My expectation or my hope is that we have that momentum and we have that trend to the upside. I'm looking for a pullback to this recently broken resistance area for buyers to show me that it is support and they establish it as support. And then I'd look for a technical setup to get long. So for now, I don't have an entry on it. From a trading standpoint, from an investment standpoint, I've been buying Ethereum at much lower prices and continue to buy when we get those major pullbacks like here. And it's something I plan to hold on to for quite a long time. So that's from an investment standpoint. Yeah. Oh, so David, you said that the ARC crypto ETF is coming. You mean there is one that should be coming, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, there is one that should be coming. There is, and as I said this, as we spoke about this morning, there should be a Bitcoin ETF that could possibly start trading next week as well. So, yeah. But that's it from me, guys. Thanks so much for your questions. It's always good to engage and have conversations with you guys, especially about crypto. Wishing you guys all the best and a green trading day. And yeah, stay tuned. I believe someone will be on to guide you guys through for the opening of the session. So take care and bye for now. Cheers.
Hey traders, good morning. Can I get a sound check, please? Thank you, Craig. Guys, welcome to Friday. I'm going to trade with Meir this morning. We have basically a continuation from yesterday. We are still uptrending. The small cap still in lead. The IWM, the ETF for the Russell 2000 is up 1%. We have some good earnings from the banks. You can see Goldman Sachs up 3%. Basically, all this financial sector are in the green, with banks moving up more than 1%. So we are green across the board, not by much. It's not like yesterday. We were just gapping up yesterday and moved up all day. We are still positive, but you know, the Qs respectively is up only 0.3%. So we need to watch it. We got gold and silver down today. And I just posted, myself and Agi just posted our picks. You can see that everyone is watching space from yesterday after hours down, just cut by 15% after news. And we also have CRSR Gaming, CRSR is down as well. So we are going to have an interesting session today, session this morning. We got retail sales up 0.7, more than expected. So we have some optimism in the market. So earnings are good. Some economic data is good. So the market is a little bit positive this morning. So let's hope we're going to do our best. If you have any stock that you want us to take a look at, feel free to write it down. But my watch list are mainly green. Guys, there's the picks from Meir, and you know it's kind of the same thing. We are all nose distal core. Got mRNA that's going to affect the biotech sector, or the vaccine stocks, mRNA, NVAX, with BNTX, but Barna is definitely in the lead after the move in yesterday's, the last hour of yesterday, gaining another 3% today. So we're about to open. Meir is going to join momentarily. So guys, good luck everyone. We are good to go. 40 seconds, 30 seconds. Yeah, Raul, probably not the first thing you're going to do in the first minute or so. But I think Meir will advise us to how to trade mRNA.
Hi, traders.
Maybe to wait.
Hey, Danny. Thank you.
Hey, Meir, good morning.
Hey, guys. Friday. Let's get things
Meir,
rolling.
can you please put your chart?
Yeah, I am putting my charts up now. Okay, market starts with a gap up today. S&P is up 0.5%, Nasdaq almost 0.4%. We've got quite a lot of movers. Main candidate should be space for the short side, could be a gap and go. But before I would short it, I need to see it moving higher. I need to get the buyers out of the way. It has been trending lower recently. It's looking quite interesting. Currently the lows is 2030 approximately. I mean, let me just mention space for short now. If it comes down under 2030, I wish it won't. I want to see it moving higher, but I don't want to miss this trade, so I'll take it anyway if it comes down under 2030. but I really hope it's going to move higher first.
Airlines very strong this morning, UAL, AAL, and the banks, like I mentioned.
Yes, and Boeing is following the MBA. Watch AA or an upside move. We could consider going long over 51.80 maybe. Come on, space, move higher. Posted AA Alcoa for a long over 51.80 now. I'm long. It's a bit early. Should be careful about any trades you take at this time. Could bounce up and down like a very quick roller coaster, but this one's looking good.
It's a nice
Actually reaching my target now. About to take my target. Took my partial here in Alcoa.
Yeah, that was quick. Yeah, absolutely.
For Alcoa, Benny, for Alcoa. This stock doesn't move normally. Oh,
yeah, but if you take a look at the daily, look at the daily. The daily chart of Alcoa, you know, that's been uptrending from like 7 to 52.
What have we done to it? Seems like
and Meir, we got space moving up, so that's according to plan.
Which is great. Yeah, according to plan, exactly. So that was a quick move in Alcoa. Did anyone manage to take this trade with me? Anyone here took it? Leo, you didn't? Oh, come on. Too many no's. Shani did. Okay. Michael did. YouTube. Anyone from YouTube take it? Small share size, good. Long, good. BBIG, I'll take a look soon. Yes, in YouTube, some people took it. That's great. You know why I asked YouTube, right? You know why I asked? Because I'm looking for the 600 likes you owe us every day. So how about we get there fast right now based on the AA trade? Come on, smash that like button for us. Let's get over that. Over 600. At this point you owe us, you know, after the next trades I'm not so sure. So right now I want to get safe over 600 just to make sure we're still right with you guys. We start well, get over 600 and then who knows.
Yeah, guys, Nasdaq is coming down to close the gap, and I would like us to watch the crypto stocks today. Meir, we are moving up in Riot, Mara, Coin, BTBT. Yes, so definitely a strong move at the morning.
WDC could be interesting. Like the daily. Love the fact that space moved higher. You're already shorting it, DJ, okay. I normally like to get some kind of confirmation before I do that. I think now entry could be under, I mean, with a big risk under 21. 2090 should be the right entry point. Okay, I'll post space now. I just want to make sure it's more than just a small pullback under 2090. Maybe under 21. I'm still thinking, oh, look at Alcoa. Mama.
Guys just posted XPV. Watch the bull flag formation of 41, the whole number. Strong momentum on the daily chart.
Okay, watch space, watch space, watch space. Okay, I'll take space under 21. I posted it under 2090, I'll take it under 21. Lots of buyers at 21, as you can see, probably, if you look at the level 2, huge number of buyers at 21. I just shorted it once it moved under. Stop obviously is over the high. So the thing is, it's a relatively small stop. If you're going to get hit, we're going to move out over the highs. Don't play that game. It's too dangerous. And if we move out over the highs, we'll find another entry point. So we may lose like 25 cents here. Hopefully not. But just in case we do, not be a good idea to let it move over the highs. Better take a small loser and get back to game later. 21, 24 is the highs, and I think sadly we're getting there. I'm out. A small loser in space. Well, I took a risk. It was probably too early, but it's a relatively small risk. 20-something cents, and I'm quite sure that we can find another good entry. I was betting on that first pullback here to be the pullback. It was not. My 2090 point would have worked fantastically well, and I didn't do it. Well, we'll find another one. Space is gonna come down today, very, very likely. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have the chance. We're gonna have the chance. The stock is up 12%. It's after bad news. Barry, can we watch CRSR right now? Stock is down 8% as well. Just posted it.
Watch Malna, mRNA. I'm going to go long over 339, it's very close. I'm long, sorry, didn't have time to post it, mRNA. Still there, still at my entry point. I like the daily. I like this intraday reversal here, which could take it to the highs, and I like the fact that the S&P has a green candle now. Space I'm waiting. You know, the trigger I posted earlier, let me post it again. 2090 is going to be it in space. Reducing some more Alcoa, AA. It's too extended to the upside.
Guys, look, good luck on the CRSR. Let's get rid of the semi. Yeah, just 10 cents ago.
Looks great. Really looks good, just saw it.
Just bear flagging over there and coming down right now. Yeah, space is getting there, Meir. Just watch it.
Yeah, I'm on it, definitely on it. About to short it under 2090. This should be it now. I'm going to take a bit more size here. Short, space. Come on, space, you owe me. mRNA is giving me some hard time. Stop under 336. mRNA, I'm going to stop it under 336.
Guys, 24.20 is going to be my partial point, my target in CRSR. I was risking 40 cents. I would like to get something like that. Halfway there. Space is
Watching
starting to
NRXP under 1080. On short NRXP under 1080. Watch NRXP, it's close. I'm out of mRNA. Watching NRXP for short under 1080. Stock is down 9%. You should see it under the lows. Stop is approximately 30 cents. We will need it to come down under the lows and another 10 cents for a target. Space still looking fine. Some big buyers at 1080 in NRXP. Let's make sure it's coming under.
Wow, Alcoa is unstoppable.
Buyers are coming down in NRXP, less buyers. You can see it very clearly on the level 2. We had over 7,000, now we have under 6,000. Wow, Alcoa. I'm short NRXP.
Small cap now under the lows. S&P and Nasdaq moving sideways actually the first 15 minutes. And we are bear flanking again in CRSR, approaching our target just 10 cents away. Let's try to get these 10 cents, maybe even more out of that. If the market will come down, that should help CRSR and space as well. It seems like Alcoa, nothing affected Alcoa right now.
Guys, NVAX for short. Right under 166.50, it's very close. I don't have the time to post it now. 166.50. Posted and I'm short. Space still coming down. Earlier we had a 25-cent loser or so. Now, so far, we have almost 20-cent winner. It's not enough, of course. We need at least 30 cents. Maybe more. NVX came down on the lows. It should continue the downtrend. It's a bit spready. I'm watching NVX here, and tell you what, Sam, I don't think Mano's gonna move higher. Maybe I'm wrong. PAVM. Looks like a beautiful short. But I cannot right now follow it. Too many stocks to follow now. Space just made another downside move.
Guys, XPV is approaching. Now we got 40 cents. This stock has a nasty drops, but definitely big momentum on the daily chart. That's actually the partial point right over here. That's the area. At the semi-whole number, maybe we can get over it. Had to go for a pullback in CRSR. Let's hope the VWAP will help us.
Okay, good space at my target price. Now let's try and get the partial somewhere out there. I don't know if I should be greedy and let it move down even more. Okay, if it moves 60, I'll take my partial, 2060. I'll try and... I don't want to see it over 2060. It does. I'll click the button, take my partial. Come on, space. Crash down. Crash down. Be nice, you owe me. $20.50 semi-whole number, it found some support there. Okay, over 55, I'll take my partial. Over 20.55, I'll take my partial. And VEX is returning to the lows, good. And RXP is looking good. Come on, break down the 2050. Break down the 2050. Be nice.
Where someone is hiding quantities over it.
It's Friday. Come on. Friday breakdown. Look at the buyers of 2050. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's hiding quantities again. You get like...
Absolutely. Look at the sellers at 51. You see the sellers 51, huge number of sellers. You don't see the buyers on 2050. Just hiding it out there. Yes, it broke down. Revenge trade. Here we go. So what happened was it came down under 50. Go on, space. I knew you would come down. I knew you would be nice.
Now we got a new low in space. 2 cents is going to be the new low.
2030 is the lows. They bounce here, Benny. No. Over 40, I'll take my partial. It moves over 2040, I'll take my partial. Come on, space. You're done with, we know that. Look. Did good. Did good. S&P is at the highs. VX not going anywhere, so is NRXP.
Guys, XPV one-way ticket. 60 cents, and we're going.
Mara just moved over the highs, looking nice.
Mary would like to remind the traders that we got the option expiration Friday today, so the effect.
You're welcome to talk about it if you like. Okay, NVX is down on the lows.
Yeah, I will, but not now. It's going to be a little bit later. I'm going to tell you the effects and what we should expect. Guys, CRSR needs to get under the semi-whole number. Go back to the low. Stock is down 9%. Come on.
And NVX. NVIDIA is clearly trending higher, so is the market. The market seems to be holding to the highs. Well, I don't know about trending, but it's holding to the highs.
I just posted the Citigroup consolidating under the 73, up 3%. Market is approaching the highs, just consolidating over there.
VAX target is right under or very close to 165.
Where I thought an RXP should work much faster than that. It's not moving. Maybe now. Come on.
Okay, finally, NRXP made a move. Photo clearly looks like it's going to continue down. It looks good for it. I like the daily too, of Photo. Come on, NRXP. Break down all the lows. Won't you? When we moved in NRXP, it had an okay volume, but seems like the volume is kind of dead now. I'm not going to give it too much. If it's not going to come down real quick under the lows, I don't want to stay there. Bitcoin 60K. Thank you, Craig. That means that my Bitcoins are back to green. Finally, it's been a while. NRXP, my entry was just under 1080. And now I'm down like 6 cents, 7 cents. It's going nowhere.
We got 6 cents of spread, so that's annoying as well.
Yeah, I mean, the volume was okay once we moved in, but right now it's annoying. It's spready, it's low volume, and it starts just going sideways. I mean, just 3 minutes ago, it's moving again close to the lows and it looked fine. Every once in a while it has this spike down, so I'll let it go just a few more minutes here, but it doesn't make the big move, then I'll be done with it. Airlines are coming down, so should Boeing. Okay, let's short Boeing under 218. I'm going to short Boeing under 218 with a 50-cent stop loss. The S&P just touched a new high, but I don't see the Nasdaq joining. Well, not so far. And the way the S&P just touched the new high is kind of not much. Just a small move over the highs.
Guys, we got a
nice
Facebook
consolidation.
Facebook is coming down more than 1%. Microsoft is weak. Netflix at 0. So the Nasdaq is not going to lead today. We do have TSLA and Qualcomm moving up, but not by much.
And it also has to do with the fact that we have option expiration today, Danny, that we don't expect a big move. And NRXP starts moving once more. Watching BA, if it comes down to 218, I'll short it. We keep watching the airlines, they're clearly trending lower. And BA was relatively weak yesterday. So the thing about BA, I'm short now, BA. The thing about BA is based on yesterday it should come down. However, it moved higher today and then came down to close the gap. So it's under some pressure for sure. And since the airlines are coming down right now, I think we should expect some downside continuation there. NVX popped up a bit, still is downtrending, so I guess it's looking good. And finally, we had another move in NRXP, but not enough. This one was moving a bit closer, actually now, getting close to the lows. I really would like to get rid of this one, really. Once it hits a new low, I'll take my partial in RXP.
Very true. It's just taking too much time. Come on. Let's get maybe to 1050, 1055.
Yeah, something like that. 1061 is the lows. Stock is down 10%. There should be some pressure. S&P is holding to the highs. BBAG is definitely strong today. Some pressure in NRXP. If you watch the level 2, you can see that the sellers are closing in the spread. Still have some size in space, not much, but I'm going to use a stop at 2085. I don't want to see it moving over 2085. I'm going to use a hard stop now because I don't want to watch it at all times. So 2085, hard stop coming up. Checking, always check the numbers. Put it in order. Nasdaq's giving up, getting close to the lows. I mean, the range today is very small, but it is getting close to the lows. So is NRXP. Come on, you low.
Yeah, I think the market is resting after the big move yesterday. You know, yesterday it was up more than 6 points on the Qs. So now we are resting a little bit.
FUTU is clearly trending lower. It looks really good. Actually, I have the space to watch it here now. Daily is very nice because it's a continuation of yesterday. In FUTU, intraday, very nice technical formation under $71. Thing is, I don't want to take another trade. I've got 3 trades open without a partial, NVX, NRXP, and Boeing. I have more winners than losers today, but things could easily change for me today, and I don't want to take a risk. Boeing stop over 218.50, as I said earlier, it's a 50-cent stop loss.
And the S&P is over the high right now, and that's led by the banks and energy. Let's see Citigroup.
So if you're looking for another trade, you could consider FUTU under 71. I'll stay away right now. I'm not willing to take that risk now. You know, NVX hasn't done anything wrong. It is trending lower. Not as fast as I was hoping it will, of course, but it is.
Guys just posted Bitcoin.
Go one. We stopped over 218.50, and that's it's close. It's touching. I'm out. I have a loser in Boeing. Now I have 2 losers and 2 winners, and I need some more winners. So I'm going to be sorry I didn't take FUTU.
Yeah, that was a quick 50 cents.
If you took FUTU, the target should be 80 cents or so. 70.20. This NRXP is so annoying. Okay, next time NRXP comes down to green territory, even small green territory, I'm going to be out. I'm not waiting for it anymore. Guys, we've got a reminder here that it's the last day for the amazing price you can pay for the funded accounts programs today. Clifton just posted a link. So if you guys are interested in joining us, I believe the price right now is $333 for education, trading room, and a live funded account which you can trade. You could create a live account and you can share the profits while trading this account. So there's no better way to become a trader. There's no better way, or I would say even cheaper way, to become a trader. All you need to do is just join for $333. And it's the last day. It's not going to come back soon. So if you're interested, that's your chance to join us today for $333. UPST, I'll take a look. Yeah, beautiful uptrend. Just moved to a new high. It looks good. Let's see the daily. And clearly the S&P is moving. Oh, you know what? It's a continuation. It could continue, of course, but be really careful. It's a bit extended to the upside. It's very extended to the upside.
guys, it's been extended to the upside for 2 months. It's still doubled price in last 2 months. It's amazing.
Yeah, the $99 a month to the trading room, that's another thing that is new for Tradenet. It still is going, of course. Actually, it's not going, it's here to stay. It's not a special price that's going to go away. If any of you are interested, we just dropped down the price of the trading room for $99 a month. It was $330 a month, and now it's $99. Or $890 a year. So if you want to join our trading room, we just decided that it's going to be available for everyone. Also, those of you who are struggling in trading and can't afford what we believe is the right price. I mean, we think $300 is not wrong. I mean, it's a fair price for our trading room, but we decided it's going to be available for everyone. I did ask it, if you were here in the trading room with me, I did ask a few weeks ago what you guys think should be the fair price, what you guys think should be the price we should offer, and that price, that $99 came up, and that's what we did, $99 a month, $890 a year, and there's a link from Clifton. You're very welcome to join us. This deal is not going away, it's here to stay. And yes, I want to, at this time, I definitely would like to, say that I appreciate all the guys that joined us since we started this a few days ago. We've got, I think, 60 or 70 people who joined us. And many of you guys are now in the room. That's great. Community is growing. And we love the fact that it helps you guys, and we appreciate the fact that you decided to join us. Mickey, the link for the funded account is just above, just go up a little bit, so Clifton will post it again. Let's take a look at Facebook. Yeah, it's at the lows. It definitely could continue from here. Looks well. Daily looks great too for a short. NVX, please, pretty please, I need you now. You know, the difference between me and staying green today, actually I'm a little bit red now. I have 2 winners, 2 losers, but I'm a little bit red. If I would just click the button right here now in NVX, I would be green. But that's not the right thing to do. I need to wait until it comes down under 165. And then it should get to my target and I should be green. Not because I just want to get back to green, but because it's the right thing to do, to wait for NVX to break down under 165. I don't trust space anymore to come down. I'm still short 400 shares and I'm hoping that it's going to go. But I don't trust it. In fact, it's a company where I would be a little bit concerned that some people will start buying it. There's a lot of people, oh, NRXP, that's not nice.
That's the nasty spike.
Yeah, the low volume spike, Danny. NVX is approaching my target, somewhere under 165. And I wish I would have moved out of NRXP earlier, but I did not. There's some big sellers now at 11.03 or 05, I'm not sure. So it spiked up, but there's, oh, NVX, thank you. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, I'm back to green, baby. And I'll take that price. Now, took my partial in NVAX. It worked out fine. Now I have to deal with NRXP. Look at the way mRNA came down once NVX came down. The reason I shorted NVX, you know what, I'll talk about it later. Wow, FUTU did very well. If you guys took this trade, nailed it. 1 point right here, it's still going. I don't think it's going to come down under the whole number. It just did. Wow, beautiful.
As if you're still waiting in the XPV trade, we have a new high, 70 cents. SCADA was resting for almost 30 minutes or so. She had good volume. 42 is the next station. Wow, for two.
Guys, NRXP, I have a 20-cent loser there. I'm moving out. I'm out of NRXP. It's a very small loser. But anyway, I'm out. Nasdaq is very close to the lows. Facebook's coming down. Apple is still strong. Actually not so strong anymore.
We got the 144 support in Apple. And you know, guys, in one point in time, it's going to be the option expiration play in Apple. So this price could be diverted to either 145 or 142.50. It's between two adjacent strikes price.
Hey, Sam. Good job. Happy Friday, Sam.
Guys, CRSR maybe now under the same whole number, this stock just was asleep. It's down 9%. But you know what, if it's not going to happen, I want to reduce my size. It's not gonna be like NRXP. Chose the wrong way.
I'm not going to trade Boeing once more, but airlines keep moving lower and Boeing will join. It's just that it's uptrending now and I don't want to mess with it. It's definitely not downtrending. When I took it earlier, it was downtrending. And right now, it's unknown at best. But I'm just looking. And I think it's very likely that it's going to start coming down now because of the airlines, but just watching now. GTLB IPO.
Yeah, that was a crazy IPO from yesterday. And I think a lot of people want to trade it over 100 million intraday.
Yeah, kind of crazy.
Guys, you can watch the spreads of GTLB. Second day, 84, 85 cents spread all the time. Remember, this stock is got 1.2 million shares traded. That's okay, but it's covered 11 points of move today. So when you divide it and make the math, that stock is spready and risky.
Too risky for me, for sure. And I can't afford it today. I mean, I'm just barely in green today.
Yeah, that stock can affect your account significantly. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it could easily move me to red territory. Just
by moving in and encounter a 1.5% spread, it's not an easy encounter.
No, it's too much for me today. And, you know, again, looking at the market's not going anywhere. So, you know, if I had some direction from the market, if I would have seen something interesting going on, then, you know, I could have possibly considered doing something, but I don't see anything. I don't see any reason why I should take a risk right now. Yeah, Bond tricked me once more. That's true, Jeff. Nothing's happening today. I've got 2 open trades right now, but after partials, I've got some size left in NVAX, and I still have 100 shares in AA, Alcoa, which doesn't stop. Doesn't stop. 3.5 points up. So I'm still holding Alcoa and just 100 shares. In NVAX, and they're both in green territory. Traded 6 different symbols today, which means I overtraded. Amazon made a move. Let's take a look at Amazon. Yeah, wow, interesting. What happened there?
I don't really think we have a news over there yet, but maybe something related to options play.
It could be something that has to do with my book, then, you know, maybe they just sold a huge number of books or something.
Yeah, that can definitely be attributed to that.
Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it.
That's a record sales of the book.
Yeah, must be.
Thank you, Alejandro. That's a $10, 10-point spike in 2 minutes.
Just got my book today, Alejandro. You see, that's the reason. News just reached the market, Alejandro. That's it. Guys, it's Alejandro. And here's a link to my book that Clinton just posted. You can read it for free. I mean, actually, like 30% of it, several parts. There's a link if you're interested to take a free pick in my book. It's actually quite a big part of my book if you're interested. It is right there. And if you are in a way interested in buying my book, it comes in 9 different languages. I'm just going to post the English version here if you like it. But it does come in Spanish and in German and Russian and in, I forgot, many languages. So you've got the link right over here, but I'm not sure there's left. I mean, looking at Amazon moving up, maybe they're all, you know, sold out, maybe. I don't know, maybe. Look at NVX. Look at NVX. I'm going to cover some more, covering more here. Yeah. Just covered some more. Welcome, William. Appreciate you with us. You know, guys, we didn't go through the 600 likes we need to see on a daily basis. So if you're on YouTube, please, come on. Just a really small effort of you guys to click that like button so we can get over 600. Come on. Be nice. You know I'm a like junkie. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate the fact you like the book. We're just looking for 50% of you guys in YouTube to say you like us. Is that too much? For the free service that we're giving here. No, Jack, it's not on audio, sadly, yet. I always kind of think I should do it, and I've never done it. I'll check how it's done. Actually, I'm not sure how it works. I mean, how should it work with, you know, charts and everything? How do you do audio with explaining how the chart look and so on? Like every second place or so, a page or so, whatever, you've got the chart. So how would that work? No idea. I should probably buy a book, audio book with charts and see how it's done. Okay, likes are coming up. We're not there yet, but really thank you for your appreciation. Like from Lebanon, living in Canada. Thank you, Hassan. Shukran. Going for golf, Sheldon? Good. That's the thing to do on a Friday after a trading day. I'm going sailing tomorrow. I will. I'm going sailing tomorrow morning. Just for the day. Thank you, Omri, for your like. Come on, guys, we're getting close to the 600. Just small effort. There's like 600 of you who didn't, for some reason, want to give us a like. I don't know why. Really, I don't know. Haven't we done a good job? Danke, Heiko, aus Deutschland.
Guys, XPV at 42. There's some kind of tons of sellers over there. Tens of thousands of shares at the whole number.
Which one, Danny?
XPV. Tens of thousands.
AA is rocking.
And it's a huge move in Amazon. 10 points right now in that 5 minutes.
It's very, very unlike Amazon.
It's got to be more than the
we don't normally see. Must be some kind of intraday news. Does anyone see anything?
Wow, XPV. It's 200,000 shares gathering there.
Tesla, yes, Tesla is close to the highs. Looks like it just may try to join. Tesla is over the highs. Amazon's not stopping.
All right, we are over the 42. Amazon just reached 340. S&P back to the middle of the range. The Nasdaq is the middle of the range itself all day long. Yeah, next PV up 7%. NEO is up almost 4%. There's some nice channel over there. 37.75. TSLA moving up right now with volume approaching 830. LI, another EV manufacturer, 3.5%.
What a breakout in Tesla.
That's a strong momentum right now, Meir. Watch the time, it's not the beginning of the trading day and volume is now tripled.
ME looks to me like it's a bit tired now. I wouldn't touch it, Virgin. And it's not a big mover. So if you trade it over 950, your target should be maybe 20 cents. So you will be working too hard for 20 cents. Daily looks okay, intraday looks okay, but it's, in my opinion, a bit tired. Stock is up 19%, should be some profit taking. I wouldn't trust it to continue. And if it does, you'll make 20 cents target with 20 cents stop loss. Let's take a look at SQ. SQ just went sideways for a long time today. In fact, it was trending lower. Now it's going sideways. Maybe now moving over, but it's only up 0.6%. So, why should it continue moving higher much? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Daily looks good for a long. But I think the intraday shouldn't be trusted that much. Maybe something's going on right now. I don't know. I mean, Nasdaq is moving to the highs now. And all of this story here about Tesla now and Amazon, I don't know. Maybe something is going on.
Yeah, I can't find any news, Meir, right now regarding Amazon. Maybe some rumors, but...
JSPR was trending lower all day long, Jama. No, I don't like it.
There's a lot of rumors, in all the tweets. Maybe some of them suggesting Amazon is going to make finally a split. Maybe it's just a rumor.
Okay, could be.
But you know what? It can be attributed to option plays. Can't really tell. But if you have rumors about something, about a split, the stock starts to move. Whether it's true or not. Look at XPV, another 40 cents, near new high, TSLA new high. And also plug is looking nice if you want to trade it over 32.50. It's going to be a nice cup and needle formation. Russell is crawling back, the small cap crawling back towards the middle of the range.
Guys, I'm done trading for the day. That's it for me. Here's my results. As you can see, I'm just a bit in green territory, $1,400. I had 3 winners, 3 losers. Somehow my winners were a bit bigger than my losers. And that's how I finished in green territory today. So no big deal, just barely in green was some of my time in red territory. Actually, I have another $400-500, actually $600 open. So I'm maybe just over $2,000 with the trades open in NVAX, which is still going, and AA, which is still going. So I'm just going to finish a bit better than that. What I do want to talk about is a mistake I made today. The mistake was going long mRNA. And that trade actually took me to red territory after I started today in green territory with nice trade in AA. I moved to red with the help of a long in mRNA. So what happened with mRNA? It starts with the daily. The daily, yesterday we traded it. It went out fine. I had a nice winner yesterday in mRNA. It's recovering here from the recent lows. I don't know if it's going to continue or come back to the highs. In fact, I'm not sure it can do that. Technically speaking, the way it looks right now, it's more likely to come down. But I thought maybe I'm going to get a little bit more upside momentum after being down. And you just don't know. So anyway, I thought I should go long. It had a nice intraday opportunity to go long. It started with a big gap up, came down, reversed. At some point, it looked nice. I was in green territory, and then it decided to move lower. I had my stop loss, and it just kept coming down. Now, this is not my mistake. It's not the fact that I took it for long and that I had a loser that is my mistake. My mistake was not watching the same time NVAX. When I'm trading Marna, I always have NVX close to it. There's like 2 charts very close to each other. And what I did today, which is normally something I don't do, I had pre-market picks. I had a little bit too many. So I've got several stocks open. How many? 4 by 5. I've got 20 charts over here, another 3 charts over there. So I've got like 23 charts open, and all of them were totally full with pre-market picks. So I had another pick I wanted to take a look at, and so I said, well, I don't see anything in NVX. I'll just give up the space for something else. So I used the space for the NVX chart for something else. So I had Marna all by its own. Now, why do I need both of them together? I need both of them together because they normally move together. And when I'm seeing something happening in NVX and I won't trade it, or I'm seeing something happening in Marna and I won't trade it, I'm always looking at the second one and making my decision based on the movement of both of them. Today, I did not. It happened quickly. I saw something happening in Marna. I saw the intraday. I remember the daily. So I decided to click the button, and I was long in Marna without taking a look at NVX. That was the mistake I was making today. And when some of you mentioned today that they want to go long mRNA later, I mentioned, no, I don't think it's going to go higher. It's likely to go lower because I was watching NVAX. And when I was watching NVX, I actually found out that, yes, I can trade NVAX for the reason I had a loser in Marna. I knew it was trending lower. I saw it was trending lower. It didn't keep up to the highs. And then I was watching NVAX. Now take a look at Marna. Marna came down while being in green territory. NVX came down while being in red territory. They look the same. If you take a look at their behavior, look at the first move down here in Marna. That's the move in NVX. Look at the pullback in Marna and then coming down. It's the same in NVX. Look at this pullback here. Everything is quite the same. Not exactly, but they are kind of sister movers. There's a lot of companies that move together, like you watch airlines and Boeing and things like that. So Marna and NVX, they normally move together. So I was watching NVX and I noticed that, well, I had a loser in Mana, and that was a mistake because I did not watch NVX, which was weak at that time. It was in red territory at that time, and it was trending lower. So the fact that NVX moved a little bit higher, it was doing that in red territory. If I would have watched it, I wouldn't have taken this trade in Mana. But then, since I had a loser in Mana, and that's the good part of the story, I looked at NVX and I saw, oh gosh, I mean, if I would have looked at NVX earlier, I wouldn't have taken this trade. And then I saw NVX coming down very close to the lows, and I posted it under 166.50, and I thought, well, it's probably going to come down, and it did come down and continued coming down, and I had a nice trade in NVX, but now I had in my mind the fact that NVX is failing and moving lower, and I had a good trade, and the fact that mRNA failed to move higher and is trending lower, although still in green territory, so I thought that should support my NVX trade. So the bad thing about my Mana trade is that I did not look at NVX. The good thing about my NVX trade is that I already knew what's going on in mRNA, and I knew that it's likely that it's going to continue the uptrend. I remember some of you mentioned, when it came down, it was 165.50. Then it came down, it went all the way here, it was almost 1.5 point in the money here. When it pulled back up and touched our entry point, actually it was in red for, 30 cents or so. And I mentioned, no worries, it's going to continue trending lower, and it looked like it is because it looked well, because the market was not spiking higher, and because Mana kept coming down. So the thing is, you need to watch these dual stocks that sometimes are working together in order to get some kind of an idea of what you should do or shouldn't do. I did not do it in Mana. That was my mistake. I just shouldn't have moved into Mana without looking at NVX. But then since I knew what was going on in Mana, I took NVX, and that trade really brought me back to green territory. But, small green day. And that's always great to finish Fridays on a green note. IPO, we've got an IPO, FNA, let's take a look at that before I go away and see if we've got something interesting there. Not likely.
Not very interesting.
No, volume is extremely low for 5,000 shares. It's nothing. By that time, you should see over 1 million shares. So if you want to trade an IPO, you need after 5 minutes to have at least 1 million shares. And you want to see the stock moving over the highs after 5 minutes. This one's actually coming down maybe under the lows. Now, it's pretty, the volume is low, you shouldn't be trading it anyway. In my opinion. What happened to Meir?
We're getting very close to 1 million shares, but not yet.
BBIG, take a look. Meir was on my long list. It looks quite well. But I just didn't get involved in this one. BBIG, yeah, let's take a look at BBIG. There's nothing there. It was trending higher. It started weak, but it was trending higher, and for some reason it gave up. Now it's coming down. The way it behaves, it normally should continue coming down. And if you take a look at the daily, yes, it looks like it's overextended. It's a stock that was recently at $2, $3, and then came up to $12. And these stocks normally go back to zero. I don't know if it's going to go back to zero, but the way it behaves right now, it's too extended. It failed to move higher. It had its buyer. It's likely to come down now. If you're thinking about shorting it, maybe. Long, definitely not. Welcome, Jamil. Well, that's it for me, traders. We'll take off for the weekend. Actually, not quite. We have the Star Trader, the last day of the Star Trader course today. So those of you who are going to join me, we're going to talk about trading gaps today. We're going to go into all the details of trading gaps. I mean, not just the gap and go trades, but also some systems about trading gaps that close. We're going to get into the details of why gaps are getting closed, and that may surprise some of you. But trading gaps is something that I love doing. There's a lot of volatility in trading gaps, a lot of fear, a lot of greed, which is always great for traders. And we're going to discuss this in details today. So Start Trader course starting today at 3:15 Eastern Time, 3:15 p.m. Eastern Time. So I'll see you there. And for the rest of you, just have a great weekend. I'll see you here next week. So enjoy your weekend, have fun. Thank you very much for joining. And see you next week.
Thank you, Meir. Guys, I think the one of the best examples for the Go system. That was Alcoa. That was Alcoa today, you know. We were trading Alcoa that was up 7%. Now it's double. It's now up almost 15. So that's a classic gap and go, and you're going to learn about that with Meir today. And also the logic behind the SPCE trade and CRSR. So guys, actually we are now like 90 minutes into the trading day, approaching 90 minutes, and we are back towards the high of the day in all the indices. Actually, the Qs are trying to make a new high. That's truly affected by TSLA and Amazon. Like I mentioned, a strong move right now in electric vehicle stocks. And some Chinese stocks like Baba and Baidu and YY, they're moving up. Take a look at VIPs, moving up as well. You have JKS, Dada, GAN. Almost all the Chinese stocks move up. So that's really helped the Qs to move up. Although Facebook and Microsoft still moving down. Facebook still 1.5% for the day and rolling over right now. And I think Amazon and Tesla way too. Yeah, the XPV bullfrog formation 42. That was a nice one. It was nice to see the number of sellers at 42, resulting in 60 cents move, and Amazon is moving.
Good morning, Meir, Danny, Yogi, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, sound is good. Just like Amazon.
Yeah.
Did you watch the move?
Which one?
Amazon, AMZN, just
No.
moving in the last 30 minutes. 50 points move, 56.
Wow.
And TSLA.
Well, it's about time. The stock has been down for like a month straight. You know, $50, it's only up 2%.
Yeah. No, it's 1%. It's more than 1%. But and you know, Amazon is now up 2% for the day, and that stock started like with almost no gap. But if you're looking at the electrical vehicles company, which we are trading XPV from 41. Now it's trading
Yeah, I
almost
watched
43.
it. I watched it. I nearly bought it, but I didn't. Missed it. Missed
Yeah,
XPV.
we have TSLA and NEO moving up. TSLA 1.8%, NEO 4.8%. And LI 4.8% as well.
The negative today is the range of the SPY. Very narrow range. We gapped up, but that's it. Now we are trading this super narrow range session.
Yeah, you know, after a big move yesterday, we are kind of moving sideways, affected, of course, by option expiration. And actually, the Nasdaq came from the low, just now over the highs, and making new high with volume. And I can't really find any news about Amazon besides some rumor of a split. It's going to come.
Well, it's about time. They can split 100 to 1. MU? MU looks horrible on the daily chart, Alfred. Really, really horrible. Also, I don't see an entry intraday.
Yeah, Farzad, a little bit of a cold. Yeah.
It's already winter in the Middle East. It's like only in the 80s.
They're approaching 2 points in XPV. But right now the news is all about Chinese stocks moving up. Look at Baba consolidating a bull flag. And Facebook off lows that can help. And more Nasdaq stock back to the top part of the range, like NVDA moving up, Qualcomm. Guys, I'm going to take a break. I would like to make some tea. We'll try to get here a little bit later. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Danny. Feel better? Guys, the numbers today kind of disappointing. Including the gap, we are up 0.65 on the SPY, 0.47 on the Qs. Very narrow range price action. Very, very narrow range price action, although it's a positive price action. I'm trying to force a trade all day, and I mean a short trade all day, nothing to the downside. So it's all longs. You have to be very picky right now with the new trades. Try to buy XPEV on a pullback, maybe JD on a pullback. NET. NET. I don't see any pullback in NET. NET is up a month in a row now, since the beginning of October. Since October started, the stock is up every day. I don't see though any entry point or anything like that right now. BBIG started the trading day with a big sell-off bar. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Today's trading a narrow range session. Nothing like yesterday. Anyway, those who are long from yesterday, of course, are having still, you know, still positive. Those who are looking for a trade there, I don't see a reason to get on board right now. Yeah, obviously some news in AEHL, Antelope Enterprise. Wow, nice spike up on huge volume. Basically, the best day ever to trade this stock, but it's not tradable on the TFS platform. I'm looking for a new trade right now, which is not going to be easy to figure out with this market not moving at all. NEO is at the highs of the day, so that one needs a pullback. Also XPEV in a bull flag at the highs of the day, under 43. Apple, okay, let's take a look. Yeah, Apple is definitely lagging the market today. It's not a good mover today. Looks like a doji on the daily chart, very low volumes. Definitely lagging the market. Definitely lagging. So where is our next trade? All the stocks that I'm watching right now are trading a relatively narrow range session. Not a lot of positive things happening in terms of the S&P right now. Let's take a look at Moderna. That's mRNA. P37. Again, it's trading at a doji session. A doji session means no volume, no ranges, nothing special. Having said that, it can always spike, up or down. I don't see an entry point or any specific reason right now to trade it. You're right, it's under the view of most of the trading day, Mark. Still, I don't think it's a short trade, being that it's not a good mover. Not a good, volume is not good or not big enough, and also the range is horrible. Not very interesting. Wow, this is already the lunch session. It's nearly what, 11:15? We are already deep into the lunch session. Space continues to be choppy after the nice move early in the morning. Unbelievable. We have nothing on the long side, and I don't have anything to the downside. LI over 31 is my potential trade. It looks though so extended. I would feel really, really stupid buying the breakout at 41. Sorry, 31. Yeah, the same with XPV. Yeah, we need a deeper pullback there. Guys, let's watch LI. The risk on the trade is only, let's take a look. The risk on the trade is only 12 cents. Only 12 cents in LI for the break over 31. I'm going to buy it at 31.02. Okay, guys? 31.02 in LI. And take a 12-cent stop loss in LI. 31.02. The market is not supporting it, but let's hope that it can deliver 20 cents, risking what, like 12? So the risk reward is good. Now XPV is pulling back. Probably LI is going to do the same. Sorry. I was talking to myself. Yeah, my mistake. I just said that it looks very extended, SAVA. DCT, let's take a look. DCT. Wow, beautiful move over the VWAP and straight up immediately after. Although it will carry a lot of risk here for the move over the highs. $1 risk pretty much. $1 risk here in this stock. Therefore, I'm not a fan. You know, if you're willing to take the risk for the move here over 37, which is a late entry by, I think, at least $1. At least $1. Also, it's very spready, but the volume is the best ever in the stock in DCT. Okay. Wow, Ella is dead. Down 5 cents, 6 cents on the trade. Not moving up, not moving down. Okay, we wait for LI. Maybe it can recover. It has zero market support though at this point. My stop loss is 88. 88. Well, if the market is not moving up, let's say it move down and give us cheaper entry points, because looks like nobody can pinpoint even one long trade right now. Wow. Guys, take a look at GAN. It's a small cap. GAN. It's now at the VWAP. Let's buy it over 1535 with a 10-cent stop loss. Maybe even less, maybe 8 cents. The stock is, hold on a second, guys. The volume is lousy. Yeah, the volume is very, very low. Okay, let's forget about GAN, guys. The volume is less than 500,000 shares. Wow, not good. Huge move in ATER. Let's take a look at ATER. Well, I'm looking at the daily chart first. The daily chart is meaningless. I don't see the huge move on the daily in terms of volume. I see now a spike intraday, which is fine. You need to follow up and find an entry point, which may be a breakout or a pullback. Okay, I'm out of LI. Lost 12 cents, but hope 12 cents can be easily recovered in a lunch session. 50 cents, 40 cents will be tougher to recover. So that's why if I'm taking a trade right now that doesn't look the best, I will obviously trade it with a very tight stop loss. Guys, do you see any chance that we're going to have a short trade today? Wow, RKT, another big move up out of nowhere, but those, are almost impossible to figure out with RKT being such a loser on the daily chart. And now moving like 40 cents in a couple of minutes. BBIG, AA over 55. I'm still watching AA. My problem with AA is that we need a deeper pullback. It can be an entry over 55. It can be an entry over 55.30. I don't see anything special about 55.30. I would definitely love to see it at the VWAP area. That will signal something special, James. Sorry, Randy. That's the only reason why I'm watching AA, to see a deep pullback. With regard to SPCE, broke the VWAP, that's meaningless. It's very choppy. The stock is exactly where it was 2 hours ago, sorry, at 2050 or above 2050. And now, where is this stock going? Up, down? Not really clear. But it's an interesting trade. Or hopefully it will be an interesting trade. I have another breakout trade, but again, the stocks on my watch list, for some reason, they have like zero volume today. I don't know what the hell is going on here with many stocks trading zero volumes. That's not great. The XPEV over 43 can be interesting. Again, the problem is that buying the breakout is, I don't want to say silly, but it is silly. We need to avoid buying breakouts as much as possible, you know. AGUT longer 1180 looks good. Looks good over 1180. Daily is very strong. The risk is like 15 to 20 cents, so it looks good, John. With regard to NET, I suggest, guys, stay away from it. It's a tough trade. It's something that I myself won't trade at this point. So I have no opinion in NET, and best move to easier trades. That's my idea. There are easier trades in this market. Stick to those. Although right now there are no trades in the market. Yeah, FUTU is a disaster. What happened there? Guys, watch SNCY short 32. SNCY short 32, the stop loss is going to be like 15 cents. SNCY, let me post it in the room. You can see the bear flag at 32. A late entry, but good risk reward, hoping that it's going to finally break and deliver a sharp move lower. There are plenty of buyers, and this is why I'm taking the trade, because of the huge number of buyers. You can see 240,000 shares showing at 32. Yeah, that's why we want to go under. If it breaks, hopefully it will. Maybe we can find also trade in LI on the reversal here over 3081. That's also a trade that I'm interested at this point. 3081. So we have the short trade in, hold on a second. Okay, we're good. So let's wait for SNCY short and for LI over 3081. Again, risking 10 cents, hoping that eventually it's going to pull back and deliver a good move. JD, highs of the day. Baba, disappointing. Or very disappointing. The stop loss in SNCY is going to be like 15 cents. Worst case scenario, 20. Why the hell is JD moving up when the market moving down? That's not really clear to me. Yeah, you can reverse it. You can reverse it. But I think it can drop a lot because there are a lot of buyers there. When I say a lot, I mean like 30 to 50 cents. That's the concept. So we're moving into the range. We are at the VWAP level. Again, very poor price action. WBA, you know what? I wanted to buy it at 50.70. Wanted to buy it 50.70 and I missed it. It's like my 1,000 miss in WBA this 24 hours, over the last 24 hours. Looks okay, but not great. 50.70 was great. Take a look at 50.70. 50.70 was really, really great. JD was also good, but Baba horrible. Again, LI is still a long trade, this time over the 80s. Not a good mover, but it's not pulling back a lot, which is something that we want to see. We want to see a big pullback. Like XPEV right now, 50 cents from the highs, that's better than 20 cents from the highs. And, guys, you're looking for space short under 2050. Interesting, yeah. I don't see a big move coming, but it's going to be an interesting trade. The risk is like 15 cents. The target, maybe 25. I can't believe it. I don't see the entry point for XPEV right now. It can reverse, of course, in a V-shaped form, but that's more like a guessing trade right now. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. The support, if you enter the trade, is the 50s. So support is at the 50s. Guys, take a look at the difference between Baba and JD. JD like a, well, not like a bullet, but very, very strong, and Baba, the other way around. The market is not doing anything. I mean, like really anything. Horrible market. Having said that, there are good trades that we need to find out here on the top 20. WFC is killing it today. I'm not trading NET, but I can watch it for you. NET. Looks like a support level to me, NET. It's the strongest stock in the market, and anytime people try to short it, they're getting burned. Again, at one point it's gonna drop. When? That's the 1 million question. I don't see an entry point there for a short trade. The trend is higher for 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever. And the risk is more than $1. I'm staying away from it. It's a no trade for me. DCT. DCT trades now in the middle of the range. It failed at the highs. That's not a surprise. I don't see a trade though right now. It can easily go up or down. It has no clear trend all day pretty much. I have no preference. My only preference is do not trade it. So where is our next trade? And again, why should we focus only on long trades? I mean, we don't have a market right now. I wish we can find also short trades, but as you can see, there is no availability for this type of trade. Nobody's pointing us to a short trade. At this point, I mean. FNA, let's take a look. FNA. What's that? That's an IPO? Paragon, whatever. Maybe over 19. Maybe over 19. Trades horrible volumes. Let's see what happens at 19. You can buy it now at 18.50, risk 50 cents. I suggest you buy it, give it some time. Maybe it's going to be a better trade later. I don't see the patterns that I like right now. I see a move sideways. That's it. Which one? FNA? Let's see if it is on the new platform. FNA. Yeah, I have it on both platforms. FNA. Wow, LI continues to sell off. SPCE spiked 5 cents and moved up again. Typical. Guys, trade less. That's my my advice right now. The IPO from yesterday, what was the symbol? Let's take a look at the symbol again. GTLB, okay. It's a tough trade, but definitely we can watch it. GTLB. If you pay me, I won't trade it. If you take full responsibility for the trade, then I will trade it. And it looks horrible. Really, really bad. Really bad. The only entry that's possible right now, long, is 100. The spreads are 50 cents, sorry, 80 cents. Now that's something that you shouldn't trade. Yeah, guys, watch SNCI. There are 130,000 shares left there. Again, let's hope that it's not going to fake us. Stop loss now is 12 cents. 12 cents of stop loss. Yeah, I can see the reversal in Bitcoin stocks. Okay, guys, let's take a look at Mara. That's the best trade, I think, right now in the Bitcoin market. Mara. I think, well, I don't know. Looks maybe 47. Right now looks like 4650 is reasonable support level, but I don't see, you know, like anything special. It had a nice gap up. Pretty much that's it. Guys, let's watch also XPEV for a reversal trade. Now over a 4260. 4260 in XPEV. Only a 10-cent stop loss. I mean, those type stop loss have a purpose. The purpose is to bail out fast if the trade is not working in this zero price environment. Wow, Baba is, I don't want to say crashing, but sharply lower, and JD, which is my reference actually, the other way around. Guys, watch also SNCY. It's eating very, very slowly the 32 buyers, very slowly. TSM. TSM. Yes and no. Looking at the daily chart, no. Looking at the intraday chart, maybe yes, Carlos. 114.10, risking like 25 cents to get 40 cents. I see zero movement. Zero, really, like maybe most of the stocks are halted or what? Wow, FUTU continues to crash day in and day out. Now $4 breakdown under 70. Wow, that would have been an amazing trade. Amazing in FUTU, but that's it, you know. Now it's down like almost $4. And lucky for us, guys, take a look at WBA. I was thinking 51 using the VWAP. It didn't break 51, but what a hideous move. $75 can be interesting in FNA. You're right. 75 can be interesting. And then the big number will be 19. Okay, looks like, guys, SNCY is likely to break any second now. Having said that, we are definitely cannot rule out a spike down and a spike up. We've seen it happening many times today or lately. Those who know what they're doing, try to pre-enter. Okay, when the number hits like 50,000, now it's 100,000 or 30,000. Now we have 108,000. XP. XP is a breakout trade, very extended, but I nearly bought it cheaper. Obviously, I didn't. So I would feel stupid buying it at 37.40. It looks very extended, Zach. Very. With a big V. I'm not going to buy it at those levels. I'm trying not to buy breakout trades over lunch anyway. LI is down 50 cents, so. Guys, next time, please remind us that we can also short at the highs. That was actually, would have been a great fit. BTBT over 1150. Okay, it's, technically it doesn't look great. It may work because of what's going on in Bitcoin, but I don't see technically a great entry here in BTBT. Yeah, there was a very nice entry in HUT, but I missed it. Nobody posted it. It was a reversal trade. Also, the daily is very strong in HUT. Okay, SNCY. Keep spending time for us. Now the number, okay, the number is still 103,000. Okay, guys, take a look at BABA for a split second. BABA. Maybe we have a long trade there. BABA over 167.50. 167.50 in BABA. Let me see if what is the risk on this trade. The risk on the trade is going to be like 35 cents. Like 35 cents over 167.50. Now it pulls back again. Okay, looks good. 167.50, we take a 30-cent stop loss on the trade. It's a cheap entry. Well, not very cheap, but cheap enough. Is the market supporting this trade? Not really. But the market is not supporting any trade. Okay, in the trade, Baba, 167.50, stop loss 30 cents, target hopefully 50 cents. Everything is so tough today. I mean, it's like this market is hideous. Okay, 167.80 to 90 should be our partial. If we can get there, that's 20 cents away. Yeah, FUTU, the breakdown in FUTU was probably the best trade today that I've seen. But nobody pointed us to it and I didn't see it. Shame on us. That's all I can say, shame on us on FUTU. Assuming there are shorts available, okay? Maybe there are no shorts available, but why is Baba pulling down? As soon as it nearly touched 30, 25 cents in the money, a pullback. The hell with it. Not good. Big pullback also in JD. That's not a good signal. Okay, I will be out at Baba under 167.30. 167.30 out. So that's a 20-cent loser. So now our hopes lie on this SNCY breakdown. We have 60,000 shares, guys. I will tell you when to press. Hopefully I will get it right. I'm really loading the boat here. We have 60,000 shares, 66,000 in SNCY. And the SPY is back to the VWAP. I mean, we don't have any support, but why is it moving against us, the SPY? Yeah, that's why we need to take care of very tight stop loss. The stop loss right now is 11 cents. It can trick us, we know that, okay? But I don't know what's going on under 32. How many buyers, how many sellers, you know? Wow. Huge pullback in Baba, I'm out of the trade. Huge pullback in JD. Horrible. We got maybe 25 cents in Baba out of the 40. So losing 20 is not that bad. Take a look at Baba now, like diving. Okay. PAGS, which was also a long candidate for me, failed. Lucky for me, I didn't trade it. UPST. Let's take a look at UPST. That's a V-shape reversal, and the entry now is at 394 or 5. It's already at 394, but I don't see any reason to trade it. It's lost its uptrend. The V-shape started nearly $10 below, maybe more than $10. So the risk is not on your side on this trade. Too bad we did not buy AGUT. AGUT was a very easy trade and also a very good mover. I'm still looking mainly for long trades. Because I don't see any short trades. Snap, okay, let's take a look. Yeah, a spike, and that was it. Again, those out of nowhere spikes, that not something that we want to trade, or I want to trade. Wow, SNCY now breaking the pattern. Why is SNCY now moving? The only stock that's moving higher. Anyway, I'm still waiting for SNCY to break. FUTU looks like it's really going to zero. That's now getting obnoxious. Down $7, $6. Yeah, $6. mRNA. Ouch. But again, who wanted? Nobody wanted to short mRNA, I'm sure. There was no trade in mRNA all day. It just was, this random move lower could have been higher. So there was no like preparation for a short trade in mRNA. Or at least there wasn't for me. Okay, one thing is clear. The stock definitely broke the pattern in SNCY. So there's a new stop loss. The new stop loss now is 25 cents. Wow, XPEV now more than $1 from the breakout level. This is bad. Bad for us, I mean. LI 70 cents lower. Again, yeah, I watched FUTU. I watched it. It's primed for a reversal at one point. Again, I don't know what type of news there are there, you know, in FUTU. Well, I'm just watching JD. JD is like getting hammered, and Baba, lucky for us, we exited with a very tight stop loss, but I suggest we rethink our strategy here with long trades. Oh, guys, let's wait for SNCY. It's still within the breakdown range. LI looks horrible. FNA, let's take a look again. Yeah, looks great, looks great. Over 1880 or 1875, and maybe we can add over also over 19, which is the real reason to take this trade. The real reason is 19. Yeah, no volume, but again, it's an IPO, so it can move a lot without volume. Yeah, the volume, what is the volume is 2.5 million shares. On the new platform, it shows, I don't know, something's wrong with the volume up there in the stock. So it's on the other platform, it shows 2.5 million shares. Not amazing, not amazing. I don't know why we didn't buy AGUT. It was on my watch list. It didn't look like a good mover, but it moved now 50 cents. Now FNA is moving lower. Let's wait. No, there's plenty of time for FNA to make its move. If it's going to make its move, maybe it won't. Wow, now FNA totally broke the pattern. Okay. Obviously, there was some news a couple of minutes ago in Moderna. Then it spiked down, up. It's not something that we want to trade right now. Right now, we want to find a long trade on a pullback, like STNE. STNE had an amazing trading day. Again, I don't have an entry point for it, but looking for it, looking for an entry point. Guys, any entry right now in FUTU is very risky because the pattern broke. The entry was 70, that's it. I mean, maybe you entered at 69 and still made money, but the entry was 70. Those who are looking for a trade right now can enjoy a big reversal higher. That's on the table, but the technical pattern has yet to be like built or completed. Amazing day for Alcoa today. We were looking for a reversal. In retrospect, the reversal was 55. A beautiful reversal at 55. Now, to me, it looks extended. Breakout will be 56. Guys, the FNA trade, I think, at this point looks looks the other way. Not even close. Okay, I'm canceling my FNA trade ideas. Horrible. SNCY still refuting the 32. Guys, another stock that looks very weak today is IP. IP is sitting in a bear flag at 53. Let's see if it's tradable. 100% tradable IP. Lows of the day are 97. Again, it's very extended to the downside. 52.97 short IP. The risk is going to be like, let's see, 20 cents. Yeah, 20 cents. A very late entry though. Very, very, very late entry in IP. So no trade for us. I don't know why nobody saw it, including me, of course, at 53.50. That would have been a beautiful trade. At 53.50. Okay, guys. So we have scratched off the FNA trade at this point. And SNCY breakdown also not on the table right now. FUTU long, you sure? 64.50. The risk? What is the risk though on the trade? Maybe 50 cents? Again, you're buying the weakest stock in the market. AFRM? AFRM is, to me, untradeable today. Very low volume and no ranges, no trend. I will stay away from it today, Ratzulov. Again, see no reason to trade it. Take a look at the daily chart. It shows nothing interesting. Yeah, you're right. XPV came up from the VWAP level. I didn't see it. I didn't see XPV from the VWAP level. That was 42. Very nice move. Very, very nice move. Let's take a look at LI. Maybe we have a better chance there. You know, LI did the same thing in LI. From the VWAP, which was 30-40. Okay, guys, we're back to the lows in SNCY. Let's see how many shares are showing. Again, the same 66,000. Guys, when you see 30,000, press short. Now we still see 60,000. Okay, but the number of buyers is diminishing very, very slowly. Now we're going to move under 60,000. Not yet. Okay, now 57,000. I would buy ME over, let's see, 935. 935. Or 940. Yeah, ME looks good. Again, I'm not sure if the entry is 930 or 5 or 30 or 40. The VWAP is at 35. The round number entry is probably 940, maybe 950. I'm not sure. Coin continues to be very, very strong. For the first time in more than 2 months, over 270 today. Okay, guys. Riot, let's take a look. Beautiful reversal in Riot. Clear support at 2670, now at 28 plus. There were a couple of very good entries along the way, definitely in Riot. Alcoa, highs of the day are 56. I'm not buying breakouts over lunch, and I missed the reversal. I don't know why I keep watching this SNCY for an hour and spending my energy on this trade, which obviously wasn't a good idea from the get-go. And my whole focus, which was on Alcoa actually before that, gone. Anyway, I'm not going to blame anybody other than myself. There was a great entry in Alcoa at 55. Now at 56, I myself won't enter it. Best mover today, Alcoa by far. It's up 15%. Started the trading day straight up over 53 or 52, and now broke over the 56. For those who took the trade, looks like the risk should be like 30 to 40 cents. The target, hopefully the same. Apple, let's take a look. SNCI dropped, Larry? Okay. You know what? As soon as I said that I'm getting tired of this one, my stop loss is going to be, wow, I have a lot of shares here. 3207 for me, 3207. And the target 3160. 3160, if we get it to the 3160, that's amazing. That's going to be, you know, worth waiting. Did anybody manage to enter before it broke 32? Because I gave up on watching it, and as soon as I moved my chart from it to Alcoa, it's unbelievable. The stock is SNCY. We talked about it like 2 hours later. 2 hours, we talked about it since 12 noon. Now it's 2 hours ago. Basically, it moved 20 cents. You know, that's, again, the same scenario where you shorted the lows, and this is, I don't want to say a trap, but the chances of making money on short trades at the lows is, I don't want to say, close to zero those days. Or chances of making good money. Why is that? Because there's no participation, guys. Definitely no participation. Okay, so we'll still wait for INCY to break 3170 for the partial. Hopefully it will happen. Guys, what was the entry that was posted in FUTU? 65 or 6450? I don't remember. $64.50? Okay. SAVA short. All I can say about SAVA is avoid trading it. I don't want to say at all costs, but one of the toughest trades in this market. I'm staying away from it. I don't see any technical pattern or anything feasible. Very low volume, also spready. Wow. Well, Boots, guys, remember what I said yesterday during the class? What happened yesterday? It's not going to repeat itself, and it's totally the other way today, maybe other than the first 20 minutes or 30 minutes. FUTU had let's call it a minor move up from the lows, then reversed from 65. It may still be a long trade over 65, but I don't know. I don't want to guess. I don't know what's going on with FUTU right now. It's clear that it's going through a rough patch lately. Killing investors, that's definitely the definition here. A bad day for investors sorry, not a bad day, a bad quarter or a bad 3 months for those guys. Okay, now we're moving lower on the SPY and higher in SNCY. Yeah, we need a miracle to pull money out of this stock. Miracle. Anyway, if the ask drops under 31.80, I'm taking the partial, or maybe closing the whole position. 20 cents in the money, it's, at this point, a big winner. FUTU short may be a good trade. The question will be the risk on this trade. Anywhere between 50 cents and, yeah, I think 50 cents. FUTU started the year at 46, climbed to over 200, and looks like 46 is coming sooner than later. Some pullback now in the Bitcoin stocks as well. The only stock that continues to be amazing is Alcoa. Guys, do you think we're going to get our partial in SNCY or what? Excruciating. Okay, that's our fate this land session, to take those horrible, excruciating trades. Basically, we are right now exactly where we were when the markets opened at 9:30, so 4 hours ago. Yeah. Bad show today. I guess all the money in the market today goes to Alcoa. That's it. Nothing else matters. $9.35. Let's go $9.35, 15-cent stop loss in ME. Yeah, I'm still watching Riot, but I don't see any technical setup that's that I will trade right now. NEO, let's take a look at NEO. It's very flat. It sits actually at the VWAP. Basically, it's the only thing that I see that's feasible is buying it at 37, like 80, and using the VWAP, which is 15 cents or 12 cents. That's probably a low risk idea. Other than that, I don't see anything in NEO right now. Guys, SNCY, we are still waiting for the 20 cents there. Guys, watch also the IPO. IPO over 1875, sorry, 1875 and the potential add over 19. Eventually it's gonna deliver the move. Okay. Should we wait more for SNCY or I'm taking the partial now? As soon as the thing, taking the partial, it moves up. Okay. Took the partial at 31.82. I think that's 15 cents, no more than that. But even 15 cents is good right now. It's better than zero. Wow, WBA is getting trashed. Totally trashed. Wow, again, as soon as I took my partial, it drops like a stone. So those who waited, now you can take a huge partial, like 30 cents. So now the wait was worth waiting this INSU. 32 cents now for those who shorted exactly at 32. And it's going to 0, which is great, but I'm taking another partial at 31.70. And the last partial, my last 500 shares, hopefully a swing trade with a stop loss at 31.10, which is 32.10, sorry. My final stop loss for this trade. So 2 stop loss for me, partial 31.70, reminder 31.10, 32.10. And this is like without any market support or anything like that. Just timing in this case. Not a big winner, but at least covering all the disaster small cap trades or the JD loss, sorry, the BABA loss. So it's not going to be a profitable land session, but it's going to be a inline land session. The pressure in SNCY is actually increasing. Okay, so I took the partial at 31.61, and my last partial at the entry, and that's it. You know, on average, I think 25, maybe 30-cent winner on this trade, and we're not done. In SNCY, you sure? I don't see it again. I already took 2 partials. I'm free from looking at the level 2 right now. Whatever happens right now is a bonus. I think that the IPO trade is, again, it's up, it's down, but the VWAP slash 1875, too huge a barrier at this point. FUTU continues to move lower. Snap long 78, let's take a look. Long 78. Basically, it broke a couple of times over 78 and was rejected. But it's strong on the daily chart. If you like it, 25-cent stop loss. That's the deal. I bet there's a good target here in this trade, though. Good target. Like 50 cents. I see the support level at 2760 or the VWAP. I don't see an entry point. The entry point can be any number. It's not like the entry point should have been maybe 70, maybe 75. Now it's 84. It's, again, if you use the VWAP support, you should have been buying it cheaper. Not now, but again, it's it touched the VWAP, immediately it moved higher. Yeah, Microsoft, amazing move. Very nice move. Not very technical, but very nice. PDD, okay, let's take a look. PDD, horrible. Looks like Baba and JD. What do you want? Short, long? I suggest no trade. Guys, an interesting trade can be DCT. DCT. The problem with this stock is that it is showing a perfect or a near perfect doji, wide base doji or a wide range doji. So where are we going from here? The view up is at 35.40. That should be our short rate, basically, 35.40. Let's bring it in, DCT. Yeah, 35.40 for a short trade. Again, I'm not posting the trade, just observing it because, as you can see, it can also move higher. We can't rule this stock from moving higher anyway. The SPY is still doing nothing, but let's call it in the upper part of the range. And again, the range today continues to be zero, like really narrow range session. This is why we don't have trade ideas, maybe other than Riot. And SNCY, I didn't see any good trade ideas. Sorry, Alcoa. Alcoa was a very good trade idea. Luis, the IPO symbol is FNA. FNA. Trades very low volumes. But has a nice technical pattern. AFRM short. Where? 148, 147.50. I always start with the daily chart, and I don't see anything on the daily chart. XP. You mean the breakout over 37.50? I don't know. The chances of a good breakout over lunch, I would say 0. Alcoa had a nice breakout, but that was on earnings, the best day ever. You know, I don't think this one is qualified. Well, the price action in this market, you know, very slow, but we're back to them towards the highs of the day. I don't want to say at the highs of the day, but towards the highs of the day. Is it worth trading? Probably not, but we'll see soon. eventually, most of the move yesterday was a fake move in WBA. Where was the trade? I mean, it didn't show anything until it broke 50-50 like an hour ago. That was, I guess, the disaster move for the long traders. Guys, let's watch XPV. XPV over 42.60. $42.62. We have a very tight reversal pattern here at $42.62. Stop loss is going to be 20 cents, maybe even less than 20 cents. Yeah, 42.45. So let's enter at 42.62, 42.45. That's 18 cents on this trade. You can see the trade in the room. It looks very nice over 42.62. It would have been better had we shorted it, had we bought it at the VWAP, but at least it's a tested level. Looks good. I mean, not great, but looks good enough to trade. With a very, very tight stop loss here. Let me see if I have the time to post it. Yes, I have. If it drops under 42.40, I'm canceling the trade. Wow. Guys, did you see what happened in CVAC? Ouch. So guys, what are our next trades other than XPV, which is now again moving lower? Punishment for not buying it at the VWAP. We are at the highs of the day, trading absolutely zero volumes, but no pullback. Let's put it this way, guys. If the market will continue to move higher, that's good for XPV despite this pullback. But we are trading super narrow range bars and very little volume. Guys, in a minute, Aggie is going to take over and guide you into the rest of this trading week. 2 hours left. I'm taking a break. We also meet later for the last session of the Star Trader class. And after this totally annoying lunch session, I definitely need my break. So after Meir, which starts at 3:15, I'm taking over, I think at around 5. At around 5 p.m. for the last session of the Star Trader. Join me there then. And remember, Meir starts at 3:15, I think. Yeah, 3:15. Okay, guys, Aggie's taking over. Aggie, you want the chart or you're going to post yours?
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Well, I tried to post mine. Okay. Hope you just hear me fine. Now let's see if I can do this.
Sound is very good. We were watching the IPO, that's FNA, watching JD for maybe a reversal trade. Very, very slow moving market, but now we're moving up a bit. So maybe it will bring some excitement into the close of the week. This move higher in the SPY.
Let's see.
Okay, guys, I'm taking a break. See you later, Egg.
See you. Have a nice rest. Thank you, Michael. Okay, traders, how are you today? Long day already. Hi, Sang. You are in BA. Okay, checking. So, BA. 217. Wow, nice bottom reversal. Fine, Tom. Happy to hear that. So, Sang, it is a nice bottom reversal. However, I think it was a little bit late entry because, as you can see, definitely this 216 was better bottom with this bullish engulfing here. I just try to make it a little bit bigger too. Okay, this is much better. You see this bullish engulfing? So I would say this was a better entry over this 216.70. So that was a kind of a little bit late. So I would say if it's breaking this or getting towards to this 217.50, 60 area, you should take a partial, okay? So be careful with that one. Hi, Jack, GS, Goldman Sachs. Let's see GS, what it is doing. It had earnings today and wow, shootout. If you are already in grade, I would not touch it at this point, to tell the truth. Traders, I am flat at the moment, so no trades. At this moment, I was calling ME for the long, so I took ME for the long in the beginning of the day over this 930. So that was a nice run for me. And what else I had? I think it was maybe HUT. No, XPEV. HUT, I just missed this beautiful VWAP reversal here at 1140. That was like perfect over the $12. But XPEV was my third long, let's call it like that, over this 41.70 in the beginning of the day. So that's it. And I was not here already at this 12:30 reversal on the VWAP. Okay, so at the moment I am flat, and of course I am watching for new entries. But as you know, it is like Friday afternoon. So usually in Friday afternoons, we must be a little bit like cautious and take trades extremely cautiously, like not to take too high risk and so on. You know that already. All right. So you are looking, Michael just told that you are looking FNA for a reversal. I would say if it's breaking this 1822-ish area, this can be a run towards to the end of the day, as this is the IPO for today. So until we are not going to find a new entry, I would say that if you have any trades going on at the moment, I'm more than happy to help you with that, okay? All right, I just go to the YouTube as well. CMCSA class, checking. CMCSA. Looks like a reversal to the upside, but not a good risk reward ratio. The reason is that you can get in over this 54, but your stop loss in this case it's under 53.77, and by the 54.20 maximum you must take a partial, as it is the VWAP, and it showed weakness in the beginning of the day, and since then it's just going sideways. So I would say that this is kind of a risky trade. I would not touch it at the moment, okay? Okay. All right, welcome to the YouTubers as well. I just joined the conversation here. If Sava look left on daily chart more down to 50, I don't know, with Sava, you always have to be extremely careful because Sava has a really good drag on the market, to tell the truth. So I always tell to my traders, especially in the guidance room, that this can be a big surprise stock with the Sava. So with the Sava, especially in the short side, I am very careful. AFRM for the short. Yes, I would say that this is going down, but I would not just catch the falling knife barrier at the moment, okay? It was nice by this breakdown of this multiple kind of inverted cup and handle, but now it's just the point for partialing. I would not join the party now. Oh, oops, FNA, that was quick. I don't know if you participated in this trade, however, it was called by Michael. So if you participated in the FNA, guys, stop loss is definitely under 1826. Let's see for how long it can go. We should take the first partial on the 1930 level, okay, on the FNA. Sava, it's a good question. Sava looks for me a kind of a long reversal over the 52, by the way. It's just a question on the YouTube. Yes, triple Q and the SPY just breaking out, rather SPY, because triple Q have not broke yet. but definitely longs are in the play and in the run at the moment. WBA for the short, it's the sell the news kind of continuation pattern. I agree, but it's just a little bit over sold for me on the intraday. Where is the next big support on the daily? Well, the next big support on the daily, though, it's around 49. So we have a chance to go to this 49, 20-ish area, Sam. FNA, I've just told you, Barry, as this is our beautiful bottom, under 1826, it is the stop loss on FNA. Okay, and on the WBA, I would say if it is breaking the low of the day, there is a chance for a continuation till this 49.20-ish area with a stop loss over 50. So the low of the day is 49.68. It's not the best risk reward, and it's a little bit overextended to the downside. Not my favorite pattern, to tell the truth, but you can grab some money here. Let's just explain like that. Okay, SPY is breaking out. mRNA is down. This is a surprise. I thought mRNA can be a nice run for today, but it was far away from that. Okay, very okay, very good. And as I told you, we should break with FNA at 19 first, and then let's see. PENN, which had a good news one day. It went up, but now it's coming down. Adam, I don't think so from the YouTube that it can go over, I mean, to the upside. I'm just going to show you why, because we are under the VWAP. You see, it is under the VWAP. It had a strong breakdown, so I don't think so it can go back to the highs and continue. And the big reason is, by the way, it's the daily, because in the daily, if you check it, 77.97, it is the 200 EMA. It's just too much for this stock. It's like just a huge stop on that stock. But what I see and has logic and common sense at the moment, it's definitely net short. I love the daily. I know that Yogi and Stelios and lots of big traders, they just try to short it for days. But maybe if we are going to break this 164.50-ish area, this is the time for that. Short squeeze on docs. Sorry, DJ Mix. Good name. Okay, docs. Short squeeze on docs. I see what you mean. However, let me check, please, the docs news, because I remember it was in the news, but oh my God, I just, just read so many talks that I forgot the exact news. So let's just go there and check it. For example, on the Finviz. Stocks. Leading task stocks buy. Okay, right performance. Good news so far. All right. Short squeeze. Well, short float is 14.41. As you can see, I usually check it, guys, on the in the Finviz. So 14.41. Maybe it's still not okay for a short squeeze. I mean, based on the short float on the Finviz. But let's see. Listen, if it can go back over this 70-ish area, and we can have a pullback till the 72 area. Okay. Hi, Sam. Yes, it's Agi. Listen, I just switch off the camera. Maybe then it's going to be more familiar. Hi, everyone. I hope now you know who is talking. Don't worry, I'm just with Tradenet for 13 years now. It's a long time. Hi, Farzad. Nice to see you. DCT, Luis, checking. Yeah, this is not a bad idea, though 35, it's a kind of a big support, especially on the daily. It's a multiple low on the daily chart, but might we can grab some money here on the DCT. I just took it instead of XPEV because XPEV, I think, is just got tired a little bit after this huge move. But to tell the truth, I don't know because I could not listen to Mike's calls, but I would say if it is breaking the 35 area, then with the stop loss over the 36, so $1 stop loss traders, be cautious. Then this can be maybe just a scalp, so we have to be careful. Right, it cannot go more to the downside. In the meantime, triple Q have not broken the high yet, so we have to be cautious on that as well. However, I think it will with this volume, as I see. So back to this DCT, and I don't know, because DCT, it is a VWAP reversal. Very weak news. So definitely it's a weak stock. But NET, it's towards to the end of this week, very ugly shooting star on the daily. So if I would choose between these two, definitely based on the pattern, DCT is the winner. But based on the daily pattern, NET is the winner. So I would say that I'm going to watch closely NET under this 164.50. And I'm not going to call DCT yet. Yes, BIF from Facebook, I've just called the DOSC. Nah, let's just put it instead of JD because it's just going up over, not 72, I would say DOCS best entry is on or over 70.75. 72, it's already the first partial. Okay, so 72, it's already a first partial. UPST Sam, okay. He said it can, yes, I agree, Luis. I agree. So I just cannot see a very clear breakdown on the 35. And the reason is that, I mean on the DCT, it's just hesitating way too much. It's just glued to this 35 level. And if you check the daily, you can see it why. Because it was a support of this stock multiple times in the last years. Okay, FNA, unfortunately, it's not working good. Usually I'm not trading IPOs, guys. I hate it. I don't like IPOs, to tell the truth. Okay. Sam, GSKY. GSKY. What is that? GSKY. It's a bit, not low volume, but it is kind of hyped up stock, as I see. Thank you, Danny. Danny is just calling FCX over 39. Just going to take a look at it. GSKY, I think it's not a good risk reward. Some and the other traders as well. What I would like to really highlight here on the GSKY, for example, if we just take a look on the GSKY, I miss the pattern. So for example, here we had a kind of a cup and handle breakout over the high, blah, blah, blah. But here we do not have a pattern. Unfortunately, the next support level, which you can put your stop in, is under 1880. And the next very strong resistance is the round number 12. Very bad risk reward. Please always calculate your risk reward before you take a trade, traders, because a lots of money you just can save yourself if you just go with the right risk reward ratio. Okay. Okay, Barry. IPOs. Good. Let's do some money. Okay. UPST 387. Now let's see this UPST. UPST This is a crazy runner, by the way. Nice reversal, by the way, on the UPST. If it's running till this 395, I would take another partial. Yeah, let's see FCX from Danny. FCX. Ooh, beautiful. I just checked the daily though in the other monitor. HLBZ hearted Ramin, thank you for the info. Yes, FCX looks beautiful. Guys, if it can break on a high buying pressure, then I think it even can reach the 40 today. Let's see. Hi, Sam. Thank you, John, for the news. I don't know if you are involved in the HLBZ. I am not involved at the moment. SPY is building on the 5-minute chart a bull flag together with a triple Q. So we are before kind of a breakout. And I like DOX over the 70, 75. And mRNA, as I see, it's alive as well. And NET is breaking, building a bear flag, a bear flag. Okay. Riot as well, and Disney. I'm checking Riot and Disney, and I'm going to call soon the OCS. Yes, Riot looks interesting. However, I would not touch it at the moment. Traders with the coin stocks, Riot, Mara, BTBT, coin, everything like that, which is related to the Bitcoin, I would say you are always allowed to go rather with reversals, never daily high breakouts, okay? Intraday breakouts or reversals. Usually, what I realized during investigating their or checking their moves, they like the bottom reversals very much, as you can see on this small. It is the 5-minute chart, so in the 2-minute chart, which I am using before 11 o'clock, this can be a kind of a nice double bottom, but this is another story. Okay, WBA, this was a great short, so whoever called it, this is a nice one. So I am going to call definitely DOCS over the 1775 with a stop loss under the low. Okay. BA over the VWAP. Just check BA as well. And then I call the DOCS. Oh, beautiful. Very nice bull flag. But now I would like to see a consolidation just under this 218. If we can see a consolidation under this 218, we can take a long. But at the moment, I just would not touch it. Market is still building the flag, but no breakout yet. And FCX, it's not out yet. Oh, Sam, GSK, why? It's a buyout. Okay, so it's a no touch from my side, to tell the truth. It's a no touch from my side. I don't like to trade the the buyout stocks. GE. Yes, Virgil, definitely on FCX, definitely we will find a huge support or sellers, I mean a huge resistance on this 39-ish. So in this case, I would suggest you to put your entry over the 39 level, like 39.05, okay? Okay. Just a second. GEZEC, checking it, GE, and I put BA in my other chart to check it. mRNA has a sign of a pullback, kind of. Okay, guys, I just call the OCS over 70, 75 as under 69.90. Don't forget to calculate your right share size, especially today, I mean Friday afternoon. Okay, the OCS is called. Just put my entry in as well, of course. However, it still looks like a breakdown. Market slowly breaking the high of the day. And I am just on checking more stocks here, like JD and the other ones. I still like net for the short side, by the way. I don't know how, but UPST, you want a VWAP and not just VWAP, but, oops, GE, I forgot, over 105. To tell the truth, this entry was rather good over 107 or 470 with this tiny stop loss. Now, I would like to see the following. This is the almost the same entry, pattern as by the BA, but I would like to see a consolidation before it's just getting over this 105. I'm going to watch it. Okay, Zach on the GE, but at the moment I cannot see an entry on that one. Okay, so on the UPST, back to the UPST trade, I see what you see, but what I don't like to see here is the high volume in the green candles. You see the volume was increasing in the green candles towards to the VWAP. So I would say I would be a really like a relaxed short seller here only under the 390 level. Javad. So I would say if it is getting back around this 390 and it's breaking through, then this can be a nice short. But if it's not able to break down this 390, then no trade. Okay, Sam, so you are flat as well at the moment. Okay, market is still going up. I see. Very interesting days, by the way. I mean, in the last some trading day. But definitely this start of the earnings season just made the things, the stocks to look more lively, thank God. So hopefully now we will have a nice move. Okay, HLBZ, it's open, guys, and it's coming back. So be careful with this one. DOCS is still going down, no problem. Might it's going to give a better entry, who knows? And I'm watching Jasper, by the way, as well. JSPR Therapeutics, Jasper Therapeutics over this 15 level. This looks like a nice comeback, especially if the market continues to the upside. ECT is still building the bear flag. NET is still fighting with the low. And UPST is still building this consolidation here. Just lots of really low price stocks made a huge run, as I see on Senix, Gambling.com, GIAMB. NET doesn't want to give up yet. Sorry guys, might if I'm going to get out of the picture or I'm going to be silent. I have to run to my little daughter because she has fever. So my husband is there and giving the the medicine and everything like that, but hopefully she's going to be okay now. Okay. Facebook, nothing. FCX, it's like extended at the resistance on the daily. Yes, let's look at this one, FCX. Yes, for me to tell the truth, FCX, it just takes a little bit too long. Thank you, Fazad. Yes, it's just the usual flu from the kindergarten, you know. So FCX. Yes, but I agree the reason behind the call of Danny, totally. Because it looks very nice buying pressure to the upside. So maybe we are waiting for like half an hour more for the power hour, and then we will see a breakout. So definitely I would just stay with that on the watch list with the FCX. Now, let's just do some nice screening here. Really, Roku. Well, Roku, it's my ban to trade list, but let's see what it is doing. This looks like a bottom reversal, JB. This looks like a bottom reversal on the Roku over 325, I have to admit. But be careful. This is a mean stock. This can be really mean to you. So be careful with the Roku, but it looks like a nice long over 325. Beautiful signs of a bottom reversal on that one. Sorry for FNA, Barry. I told you several times in the guidance room, I'm not trading IPOs. You see the reason. Yes, HRBZ, definitely it can be a big mover. I would say if it can find a reversal point or around this 13 level, we can look for a long reversal here. I am watching it, by the way, but I don't know yet. YouTube class? Yes, sometimes I just feel like IPOs were not made for me at all. UPST still looks strong, by the way. Very big buying pressure over this 394. I'm watching it, but no reason to call the trade yet. Really class. Oh my God. So sad to hear that. Yesterday it was a better day. Definitely. I just call here HRBZ, waiting for the reversal. I cannot see a reversal on the HRBZ. I'm watching it in the 2 minutes chart to see the reversal here. However, I cannot see it yet. Okay, however, SPY and Triple Q could not break the high of the day. So we must be careful with the longs in this case. Yes, Barry, this was my way as well, that I just pay the money, the learning money on the IPOs. That's why I don't like to trade them. mRNA low of the day. I am watching mRNA before kind of a bottom reversal, but let's see if it's going to do a kind of a consolidation still, because it's too late to call it. 321.50 was a nice entry, but I'm still not sure it can do the reversal. I'm watching it, but I'm still not sure to call a trade on that one. Okay, GE is making this consolidation over the 10480 and between the 105, but did not finish or have not finished the full setup yet. DOCS still going down. Okay, so maybe the short squeeze is going to be not today, but rather around next week, in the beginning of the week. Farzad, I did not put it on the in the announcements yet, because I don't like this fight around the 15. Like I was just observing the buyers and sellers on that one, and somehow I don't like what I see. It's way too many sellers opposite to too many buyers, so it's kind of a big fight on the Jasper. But I would say if it's breaking the 1520, there is a bigger chance on the Jasper. HLBZ found the bottom on the 13. So I would say that HLBZ over 13, rather over 1370 with a stop loss under 13, it can be a reversal, okay? Yes, Alberto. So HLBZ over 1317. 70, okay? 1370. SL under 13, but watch out, and I advise to get it on a lower share size, definitely. DOCS starts to find this bottom here, as far as I see here. GE just made a reversal on the under the VWAP slightly. Jasper is still fighting. And it is making a reversal to the upside. Interesting. Market, another attack towards to the high of the day. So we are strong on longs. Let's see if HRBZ that can do a reversal here. Yes, Barry, welcome to Friday afternoons. This happens quite often on the Friday afternoons, unfortunately. Okay, HRBZ, it's under 13. So might we have to look for a better entry if it can do a reversal? This is a big question here. SNCY. SNCY. Wow, this looks for me a bit low volume stock on this SNCY. Yes, SPC, it's late to short, it's very close. No, it's not a low volume, but to tell the truth, this has a kind of an ugly characteristic, the SNCY. So I would not touch it at the moment. I would say it looks nice to the short side, but because of the characteristic of the intraday stock, I'm not that brave to take it. Thank you, John. Thank you, Clifton. Okay, guys, Star Trader is taking place today at 3:15 p.m. EST. It's just like 35 minutes, so please do not forget. If you have a chance, definitely go there. Let's wait for docs. MQ. Let's wait. GRVI. Okay, GRVI. GRVI, it's kind of a dead, but this is definitely a low price stock which can cause huge surprises. So I agree that maybe if GRVI, let's just take a look at the exact chart. It's making a break over the 654 high, and this can be a run. But be careful with this one because today it's a very low volume. This is my only concern on the GRVI, that the volume is not enough for a break over the high. Okay, HLBZ, it's coming back, traders, and I'm still on the 0.70 entry. I'm not going to enter before. UPST reversal. Let's see, UPST. Yes, yeah, it looks like a reversal. I agree. And unfortunately, no, it's not too late yet. What is the low? 388.92, it is the low. No, let's just take UPST here. UPST, and it's back. Nice VWAP reversal. I would say if it is breaking this 5 minutes candle low, the low is 388.90, and this can be a nice down move on the UPST. I agree, Sam. You are already in? All right. I would call it just under 388.80 with a stop loss over 394. So this is like a quite big stop loss, but we are talking about UPST. Okay, DOSC, it's fighting with the $70, and I start to like it more and more, and might on the DOSC, I'm going to join the party over 70.50 already, 70.50. Now back to the UPST. We must see a break under 388.80 before. I see a clear breakdown, but on the DOSC, I just make another announcement on the DOSC over 70.50. And the stop loss, no, I cannot see the low of the day there. Just check it here. 69.69. Now we have a lower stop loss, almost $1 stop loss. 69.69. Okay. Buy GR by VI. Okay, unknown. So let's just buy it. All right. Over 70.50, I am in long for the DOCS, and I'm going to be in for the long side on the HLBZ. Now I would say if it's breaking the 60, it can be already an entry. Okay. Market is still thinking a lot, and the UPST as well, by the way. But I would say that UPST under the 388.80 with the stop loss again over 384, this can be a nice continuation to the downside. 388.80. All of my trades, I'm going to take only with half-size traders. It's Friday afternoon, never forget. It's harder to find the right setups, and if you find the right setups, it's not sure that it's going to work out well. To tell the truth, it's never sure, but okay, UPST is in already. But you know, anything can happen. Okay, on UPST, my first partial, let's see how it can break this 385. If it can break, then my first partial is going to be around this under this 385. HLBZ still could not break the VWAP. TDOC. TDOC. Teledoc. Ooh, beautiful breakdown, but I'm not in. It's too late. If you took it ET, perfect, but it's too late to join the party, unfortunately. Okay, come on, UPST, $3 more, please. Market is just pulling back from the highs, so nothing special. We are just going to enter in 14 minutes in the last power hour of Friday before the weekend. HLBZ is still fighting, which I like that now it's staying really nicely over the 13 level. I really like it. And as I've told you on HLBZ, I'm going to buy it over 0.60, not 70, but 0.60. And someone of you, I think it was in the Facebook, you just mentioned that why should we long DOCS? It's just going down. Yes, you are right. The trend is to the downside, but for me, it's a little bit too late to join to the long party. And I really love bottom reversals, especially towards the end of the day. And I always choose a level which is like has at least a 70% of chance. If it's going to be broken, then the price action can go to my side. So I never go like that. Okay, I think it's going to be a bottom reversal. Let's just buy it now. No, I am working with exact levels. Okay, so if it's not going to reach that level, I was not right. Okay, it's still going down. Who cares? I'm not in the trade. I did not lose. Okay, but I do not feel comfortable to join a trade on $70 when it's down from 75 to 70. And I see almost a 15% short float on the stock, because this means for me, if buyers are going to show a strength on the stock, for example, it's really going over 70.50, then mighty short sellers are going to give up. It's Friday before the weekend, and they are not going to risk their money again till Monday to stay in a short if they see a sign of a strong strength from the buyers. So this is a kind of the logic behind the bottom reversals, but bottom reversals is definitely a riskier and advanced strategy, guys, as the top reversal as well. Okay, on the docs, as you can see, we had a kind of a strong bottom around the 70-50 level. So this was the last support. Now it's a resistance. So I try to find the closest strong support or resistance level, which if it's going to be broken, then the stock might going to go into my way. It's always a might, guys. It's always a question mark. You can never know for 100%, but I have seen several times this kind of price action when, listen, even if not the strength of the buyers is going to be seen, but rather kind of a profit taking is going to be seen. So traders who are shorting these stocks since 74, and they see that it reached the $70 on the daily, you can see that this $70, it was an extremely strong support resistance in the past. Last time it was broken on the 12th of October, and on the 11th of October the stock was ended around the $70 as well. So it's kind of a very strong support. So if I would be a short seller since the beginning of the day, definitely around this level, I would say that, okay, let's wait out. Maybe because of greediness, it's going to continue. But if it's not going to continue, definitely I'm going to cover my shorts. So this is the strength of the profit taking as well. So I just like to show you this type of the thinking style. How do I think on a bottom reversal? STNE. I'm watching STNE, Tom, to tell the truth, but I cannot see strength in the stock. And most of my UPST, it's slow but steady to the downside. Now we have to break the 388 for sure. So back to the STNE. What I miss, and when my fellow traders, colleagues just tell that I cannot see the strengths, this, I just want to interpret this, that this means that there is no volume. So now, if we take a look at the DCT, it's not doing anything. And on the DCT is the same. For example, listen, I could call it under 35, but what I miss is the volume. It's dead, no strength. So if I go to the STNE, I feel the same, okay? That the volume is extremely low. I would say that this has a little bit more chance for a move because the daily it's extremely strong. But as I see on the volume, or as I take a look on the volume, I am not sure that it's going to be strong enough for another breakout. This is, although this is an intraday breakout, what you just called, however, it's rather 3770, Tom. But for this, we need to see more buyers to join the party. If the buyers are not going to join the party, it's over. Okay, so I would say that we can see first a pullback towards the VWAP and then a reversal if someone else wants to buy this stock. But if we cannot see that, just forget it. Okay. GREE, Elia. Okay, GREE. Oh, very strong. I agree in GREE, but way too late. This was definitely a news-driven stock, and it's late to join the party, but it's the same as HLBZ, that if it's going to pull back towards this 24 area, then this can be interesting. Okay, I'm going to look at this stock definitely, but it's just the opposite of the falling knife. We never catch a stock like that. Be careful with that one. I know it's very tempting, and it's really forcing you just to grab a little piece of that sweet cake with lots of dollars in that, but never do that, because most of the times it's going to be end as a loser. By the way, traders, as you know, I am just leading the guidance room every day from 8:30 till 9:15. On Tuesday, Thursdays from 8:30 till 10:30 with the trading in an hour. And if you want to join, you can do it. We have the link. I am sure that Clifton is always just posting the link every day. And why is it good? Listen, if you have any questions like how to set the pivot point on the evolution platform, or you don't know what to do because you feel lost, desperate, I don't know, anything like that, I'm here for you to help you. We are growing, really, we are there like a little small family, helping each other and so on. So if you need a little bit more help, like a detailed explanation, you are more than welcome to join the guidance room. Okay, XPEV. I feel Barry on the XPEV the same as on the others, like a little bit low volume here. So you see the volume, it's getting lower and lower. Oh, UPST, come on, lazy. And market is still going up. It's amazing. Okay, so back to the XPEV. I would say if it can go more to the upside, it's definitely over the 48 or the 42.82. Okay, so it really should break this high of the day, but because of the lag, this volume, I'm not sure that it can do that. So be careful. Thank you, Clifton. So Meir is going to lead today's Star Trader course, guys. Please do not miss it. It's always a pleasure to, and well, I really respect him, so really don't miss it. If you can learn from Meir, just use it, okay? Okay, Barry. You're welcome, Tim. UPST, you want to go for a long. It's a lower low. Always take a look at the big picture, traders. The big picture on the UPST is lower highs, okay? So I would say in the best case, it is just a kind of a edge, okay, or a triangle. So I would say this is rather a descending and not ascending triangle at the moment. So if you want to go long, it's definitely just over the 384 or 94, sorry. And to the short, we are already in, but if it is breaking 387, this is like a very nice way or space to go down towards to the low of the day first, this 383-ish level. Then let's see if we can touch this 380. SNCY, you already. Yeah. As this one. And I am still with docs over the 7050, but HLBZ, guys, sorry, maybe other time, you can just delete it. I don't think so it's going to go more to the upside. And as I've told you, Apple already broke the high of the day. Let's just 144.69 is the high. So Apple is almost breaking the high. So definitely triple Q and SPY are going to follow the Apple. Yes, Virginia, it is that. HE. Hawaiian Electric with 600,000 volume? Yes, Sam, agree totally. It's very low volume. Okay, DOX is alive, guys. DOX is alive. Unfortunately, UPST is still fighting, but I still see more sellers than buyers on the UPST, and DOX is definitely alive. So we are almost into the trade. BA, I go rather BA than XPEV. However, XPEV is starting to push to the upside. Yes, as I told you, 218 over the BA and the stop loss under 217.50. So it's a 50-cent stop loss. I cannot trade BA, guys. Sorry, it's on my banned list. What is my banned list? Stocks, which I am not allowed to trade anymore. And BA, it's there. Yes, exactly, Jawad. You see my point. I don't trade BA. So I'm waiting for DOX. It's still not in. HLBZ, it's canceled. And DOCS, oops, it's in. It's on my other monitor. And UPST, I'm still holding that. Really? Hood and SPCE, yeah, I can understand. SPCE, okay, I took several intraday trades as well, but SPCE, I was playing a lot of long swings around this $15 level. I really loved it. Phew, guys, market is extremely strong. Okay, as our stop loss on the DOX is like an 80%, I would like to take a partial around the 71.20 first on the DOCS, okay? 71.20. SPY again failed. SPY again failed, guys, to break the high of the day. This is interesting. DOCS, it's in. DOCS, it's in. Barry, as I've told you, the stop loss is under 69.69 and my first profit taking partial is 71.20. UPST is still fighting here. We are in $1 with the UPST. And now, if it can really break this 387, we are in a really good position. And as I see, the OCS is fighting very hard indeed. NET, yes, someone is still buying this stock, which I think it's really funny, but you know, there's overbought, overextended, very strong stocks. You never know for how long they can go. It looks like it can go for a long time from now on. It's okay. I just got under the low. It did not get in, so no problem. Wow, huge fight on the OCS as well. UPST, still a little bit more sellers, but sellers are getting more weak. So I really want to break under the 387 now. want to see a break under that level. Do you, Barry? Okay. Yes, as I told you, if there is no volume, then this is not good. Not a good sign for a continuation, definitely. The OCS, hopefully it's going to hold by the 70, and UPST, come on. Oh, Tesla. Sorry, I forgot Tesla. Usually I don't trade Tesla. It's Meir's stock. Tesla, it's Meir's stock. It's not my stock. But yes, Tesla, it was a nice one. How? By Tesla? DVG? No idea. This Tesla, I mean, this stock has the life on its own, okay? So you can never know what it's going to do in the next minute. But I would say if you are in a long, definitely I would take a partial around this 3 or 835-ish area. So 835, stop loss to break even and let it fly. It can even reach 340 or no, not 340, 340. Or Elon Musk, if he would hear that I call his company in a $300 stock, he would just kick me, I guess. So on 840, I would say that the next one, if it can break the high of the day of 836, then 840 is definitely the next partialing point, okay? You was long at the okay. Just hold it, because if we can really break this high of the day, this can fly. Okay, guys, UPST, I am okay with that one, but on the DOCS, I see a huge fight. I'm still okay with this one as well, but I really want to see a pullback over this 70 or 61. What was this high of this red candle here? 62, sorry. So over this 62 again. SNCY, it just continued the down move, I guess. Okay, if you get it, okay. As I've told you, based on the daily, it had a good chance, but I really did not like this whole characteristic of the intraday stock. Unfortunately, that's why I did not take it. Okay, UPST, guys, we are getting close to our first partialing point, thank God. And in the meantime, by the way, it's very important to always adjust your stop loss. So my stop loss now at the moment, it's over 390.20. So if it is making another consolidation, or immediately change your stop loss. So I am ready to take my first partial, as I've told you, around the 385 on the UPST. UPST 150. Okay. On the first partial, usually I take 70% of the share size, and I don't like this to see that on the 386. This has a huge support. So might, you know what? It's Friday afternoon. Grab the money and run, okay? So $1.80. But listen, we can put our stop loss almost to break even. So you know what? Might I'm going to take it $1 farther. Yes, 34. Come on. Sellers. Still more sellers than buyers. This is a very good sign. But I want to see that under 386 now. Who's buying that? Okay, if the ask is, or the bid is getting over 50, 386.50, I'm going to get rid of 70%, so 70% of my share size. if I see the first buyer over the 386.50, I'm going to push my buy button, okay? 36, oh, come on, sell it. Ah, okay, I just pushed it. All right, still a nice profit as a Friday afternoon trade, I would say, and my stop loss is just slightly over 390 level on my last shares, on my last 30% of the shares. It is just over the 390 level. Okay, NVDA short, yes, just checking it. I think we did the perfect partial here, and I'm going to NVDA. And DOX is still fighting. This is not good, but hey, I'm still okay with that. NVDA short. Okay. You already adding to that. All right. Well, you know, I would take a short on NVDA as I see that the market started to pull back with, oh, there is Jasper. I forgot to call it over the 20. Sorry, guys. If you are in Jasper over 15.20, especially Farzad, because you were asking it, your first profit-taking partial, it's halted? What happened with Jasper? Sorry, guys, that I'm just jumping from one stock to the other. But I've just seen, yeah, it's halted. Sorry. Okay, so very good DVG. If you took the Jasper over this 15.20, however, I did not call it. But if you took it as soon as it opens, take your first partial, okay? As I see, it's going to open in a really nice number, don't worry, hopefully. And on the NVDA, back to the NVDA, I want to see 2 more candles just under the VWAP. And as soon as it's forming a full bear flag under the VWAP, I call it an intraday breakdown. And I'm going to call it for a breakdown. But at the moment, it's no. It's a big no for a short. I want to see a proof that it really wants to go down. DOX is still fighting, but the market is pulling back. So let's see. It's going to be a stronger one. Tesla, let's see Tesla, and Jasper is going to stay on my other monitor. I would say JD Lewis, going to watch it, and let's see Tesla. Did it reach the 40? No, not yet, but it's towards to that one. So if you took the partial on the high of the day, which usually it's a must, then you are okay. And that's just let it grow. Traders, thank you, Clifton. In 2 minutes, Meir is going to start the Star Trader course, the next lesson. So please join if you can. And you have time, hopefully you have. Don't miss it, really. Okay, so let's see JD. Tesla, it's beautiful. DVG, I really hope that it's going to run for you till this 840 level. It should break that. Yes, it should. Oh, DOX, no. Come on. So unfortunately, not enough buyers here. However, if I take a look at the volume, the signs were perfect for the bottom reversal. That's why I tell you it's always a riskier trade, always. So it's still not out, but unfortunately it's close to be out. Okay. NET, not doing anything, UPST. And I'm really, my big miss is definitely this Jasper for today. However, if you are in, I guess you are in a kind of a not the best move until it's not going to open again. And as I see, HLBZ is just not finding its way. All right, we have 45 minutes left. JD, yes, JD made a nice reversal, but kind of a hectic move. Be careful on the UPSD. As I told you, my stop loss is 390.20 on the UPSD. DOX is still alive, but unfortunately, it's just really much fighting on this level. Henry, as Clifton just wrote, the Star Trader, it is included if you have a TEFS account, a student account, or over. Okay. Who? Jasper. Okay, 16. Very good, guys. $1 partial. Do it now, please. Stop loss to break even and forget it on the Jasper. So Jasper is open. Take your profit. Stop loss to break even and let it grow if it can grow. Okay, Sam, you are in the NVDA reversal. Okay, as I see, triple Q and the SPY was kind of a reversal as well, but I'm not convinced on the volume on the reversal of the SPY, so be careful with the NVDA as well. The next important level on the NVDA is 218.50, so around 218.50 I would take a partial. Don't forget, we are getting almost to the last 30 minutes now, and this is always a kind of a risky in the means of the stocks. I mean price action. DOX, unfortunately, this is going to be a loser. UPST, it's a small winner till now. And Jasper, it's a big winner. That's it for today, traders, until now. I'm still not out on DOX. It just depends on the really, really tiny trend line, but there is still a big selling pressure on that stock. Oh well. Sam, wow, you are in Jasper? Okay. You got boss, dude. I would not be able to get in on that level.